joy when she is near. She's got that starry glow, here to let the whole world know. Alien girl from outer space, bringing light to every place. Hey, 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 she's the galactic girl. Whoa, 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 from another world, shining bright like a neon star. Hey, 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 lighting up our hearts. Her steps like a dance in the sky, wings of light, she'll never fly. Touch of magic in her eyes, making dreams come alive. In the dark, she'll always guide. Oh, so strong it can't be denied. Her love, cosmic energy, fills the world with glory. Hey, 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 she's the galactic girl. Whoa, 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 from another world, shining bright like a neon star. Hey, 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 lighting up our hearts. She came from another world, bright light like a shiny pearl. With a smile so full of cheer, spreading joy when she is near. She's got that starry glow, here to let the whole world know. Alien girl from outer space, bringing light to every place. Hey, 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 she's the galactic girl. Whoa, 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 from another world, shining bright like a neon star. Hey, 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 lighting up our hearts. Her steps like a dancing.
Hello! How's everyone doing? Welcome, welcome. Hello, Kaiden. Hello, Aqua. Welcome, welcome. How you guys doing? How am I? I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. I feel so like... Today I just feel like tired, but not tired, just like... Ugh. You know what I mean? Just like chill. I guess. I don't really know. Good evening to you too. Hope you guys are going good? Doing good. Oh, wait, why does it say it's offline? OBS is bugged. Lovely. Hello, Anu. How you doing? How's Star doing today? I'm doing good. Oh, now it's online. What did you guys think of the trailer? I worked really hard on it. Did you guys like it? That was great. Let's go. I spent too much time on that trailer. It was supposed to be like a joke thing, but then I put way too much effort into it. And then it was, I mean, it's still, yeah. Peak Cinema, thank you, thank you. No. Do I? I mean, I'm not gonna show anything, but I can say, um, so I've been working on like a home screen, well, not home screen, but like the starting soon screen, the ending screen, and the be right back screen, because I'm gonna change those, or those will be changed as well during the debut. It's not gonna look as professional, but let's just say it has a similar theme to the trailer video, I guess. You could say they kind of match in a way, but not really. But I'm proud of it. I feel like it's fun. And it's something simple. Plus, I wanted to make my own and have something personal, because I feel like right now my chatting screen, I mean, it's cute and it's pretty, but it doesn't feel like mine. You know what I mean? Because it's like just a pre-bought um chatting screen, and home screen. No, why do I keep saying home screen? Starting soon screen and all that jazz. Overlay. That's the word. It just, yeah, it didn't feel like my own. I am currently getting a chatting overlay being made just for like themed after me. But that's still gonna take a while. So I decided to make my own, like home screen and god damn it, I keep saying home screen. Starting soon screen and stuff. Plus I'm also poor, so like I can't really pay for more. I'm literally broke. I have no money. I spent all that on the model. Yikes. Oh wait, actually, and do I say it? I'm getting something else made as well, which is gonna be really cool. But it's also gonna be done after, way after the the debut. So those two things won't be available at the debut yet. Hello, Reese. How you doing? No spoilers? Yeah, like, I'm not spoiling. I'm just saying I have things. But I said that I have said that ahead as well, because I felt bad that they're not gonna be during the debut. So it will be like way after. Because I kind of wished I could have had it during the debut, but it kind of sucks that I can't. There's spoilers. There's no spoilers though. I didn't say anything. At least not something that I haven't said already. It just sucks. I really wish I could have had them for the debut. But I'm pretty sure they will look good. I'm just reminding Star that I'm here to stop her. Oh wait, Reese, I haven't shown you the thing, because I showed it to Payne, but I don't think I've showed it to you yet. Wait, do you want to see the starting soon screen that I worked on yesterday? The entire day? Stars like Tom Holland. Wait, that's actually so true. Wait, is that a yes to the Tom Holland, or a yes to you want to see? Wait, I need to copy the link first. Show me, okay. Show us, nope. I cannot. Wait, is that the right one? Yeah, it is. Oh, it's actually longer than I thought it was. Okay. I'm gonna be able to be there for too long because I gotta do some planning for lessons for tomorrow. And I'm just saying, for the debut, like right at the beginning, they're gonna be. It's gonna be white. You know what I mean? So it's not gonna spoil anything before I show the thing. And then at the end of the stream, it will be in color. I already came prepared. It looks so cool! I did everything myself. I did the animation and stuff myself. Yeah. Okay, some stuff is from like a website that I found. But like most of the animations I did myself, which I'm kind of proud of. For my limited editing skills, it's pretty good. Start being evil? I'm not being evil. I just don't want to spoil everything because I have, like Reese said, I'm literally Tom Holland when it comes to spoilers. I just get too excited and I want to tell people, but then I'm like, oh wait, I shouldn't. I need to wait. I feel like this is why I need a potential manager in the future if I do get like a bit bigger. They're gonna have to do everything and I can't know of anything, you know what I mean? Like how they literally take scripts away from Tom Holland so he can't see anything. So he doesn't know about anything until the last minute. Like that's I need that. She spoils anything and Reese is gonna show up at her house. She would. I feel like it might take her a little bit, but she would. Or she would send Carmen. I feel like. Although Carmen's farther away, so I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm really excited for the debut. Cause like right now, I've spent so much time editing and doing stuff for the debut that I'm like, what do I do now? I know I have like a bunch of clips. Goodness. That I need to edit for like Patreon and stuff like that. But I just feel like I feel like I'm missing things, but I'm also like, what do I do? True, she doesn't drive yet. I think she was gonna try her driver's license soon. What else? What else is there? Oh, for the Minecraft server, like the modded mod pack, the mods work. We have a, we have like 150-ish mods. So I think by this weekend it should be playable for me to try and make the hub and stuff like that. And I'm thinking that maybe this weekend we can hold the first watch along. Maybe Reese, we should make like a poll. Do you still have the movie list? I think we do, right? On our little document thingy. Maybe we should do like a spin the wheel or something, or a vote on which movie we watch. Because I want to start the watch along on Sunday. And then obviously today we're gonna do a watch along as well. This will be like a starter, I guess, for those who enjoyed. We're gonna be watching Minecraft Civilization today. Why, you ask? Because I keep seeing it everywhere, and it's like it has over 18 million views. Akari, welcome, welcome. How are you? Have a nice lurk. And there's so many people stream like reacting to it. I was like, you know what? Sure, why not? Why not try it as well? We want to do a poll for the movies. Maybe. Because we have a lot on that list, no? I think we have a lot. Either do a spin the wheel and pick out like 4 or 5 movies, and then do a poll on those 5 movies or something. I feel like that seems the most reasonable, because I think we have like over 20 movies on that list already. Do we actually have Shrek on there? Because yesterday I was thinking we could watch Shrek as well. Wait, actually, let me look at the list. Hold on. Let me try and find it. I think we have it in the mod chat. In messages. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the boogers. No, it's not on this one. Wait, is it not on here? Oh, it's here. Wait, how many is that? Oh, Paint's here. Hello, Rune. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We have 20 movies plus the 3 Shrek movies, because I'm seeing that Shrek is not in here. That's like 23 movies. No, 24, sorry, with Camp Rock 1 and 2 included. Wait, Madagascar also has like 3 or 4 movies. Wait, doesn't Tarzan also have 2 movies? High School Musical, we can get out because we watched that together, so I feel like that one kind of. I love how. Okay, so we have a little list, right? We have a little whiteboard kind of where we put everything on, and it's just Avatar, the blue people one. It's just it's looking kind of funny. Just so we know which one we're talking about. There's Narnia. I'm gonna be honest, I watched Narnia not too long ago. I rewatched all of them, but I wouldn't mind watching them again, to be fair. Because I love Narnia. The blue people one. Important description, okay? I agree. Because I love both. I mean, I don't remember much of Avatar 1. The second one about the ocean, though, was a bit in my opinion. I think I liked the first one more. It was really pretty, though. To be fair, if it's movies, nobody would willingly watch the last Airbender movie. You're right. And the thing is, I watched that movie twice to give it, I watched it the first time, I didn't like it. I wanted to give it a second chance, and I watched it again, and I regret watching it again. You know what I mean? I felt like I wasted my time. There was an Airbender. Okay, so there was a movie about the first season, but it was so bad It was embarrassing to watch. Like, the CGI was horrendous. Like, at one point there's a scene where the earthbenders are fighting firebenders, I think. And there's like 5 muscular earthbenders next to each other, or like in a little group, and they're all attacking at the same time. And all you see moving is a simple, small little rock going up in the air and slowly flying to the other side of the screen. Oh, it's so sad. Like, you would have expected like a whole wall, or I don't know, like multiple rocks. No, just one. Just one. Do we do a quick spin the wheel with all of them to get like 5? Yeah, I think that would be a good option. Okay, let me go off the list. We have Ice Age, we have Brother Bear, we have Narnia, we have Atlantis, we have Treasure Planet, we have Pocahontas, we have Robots, El Dorado, Sinbad, Madagascar, Hunchback of Notre Dame, Spirit, Tarzan, Hercules, Lilo and Stitch, Avatar, the Blue People, Mulan, Monsters vs. Aliens, and Camp Rock 1 and 2. But I guess Ice Age 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are included. Question mark 6. I don't know how many there are at this point. Brother Bear 1 and 2. Wait, is there 2? I think there was, right? Narnia 1, 2, and 3. Madagascar 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe? I'm not sure. And then Tarzan 1, 2, I think. Mulan 1, 2. Yeah. And then Camp Rock 1, 2. And then Shrek 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Surprised you were talking about Shrek, but not Puss in Boots. Oh, true! Puss in Boots was also really, really good. Forgot about that one. Wait, let me add to the list really quickly. Shrek 1, 3. Okay. So we have a bunch of movies. And I think Reese is gonna do the spin the wheel. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna be watching one of the movies. She'll probably make the poll. I'm gonna spin the wheel now. Okay, okay. Howl's Moving Castle? Hell yeah. Wait, we could add Miyazaki movies in there. But I think it was mostly Disney stuff right now on this list, I think. Although I'm pretty sure Sinbad and El Dorado are DreamWorks. Treasure Planet as well, I think. Wait, is Treasure Planet Disney? No, it isn't, right? It's DreamWorks. Or am I tripping? I don't remember. I don't know if anyone agrees, but Howl's Moving Castle was probably my favorite Miyazaki movie. Though the one that I got into Miyazaki for was Spirited Away. That was the first movie I saw from him. And that made me fall in love with the art style. Ice Age and Avatar are on Disney. Yeah. Camp Rock. Well, Camp Rock is Disney. Ice Age isn't Disney. Robots is also not Disney, I think. Monsters vs. Aliens is also not Disney, I believe. I could be wrong though. All right, let me get into my seat real quick. I made a whole seminar. Piss! I clicked the wrong one. Whoopsies! Look at me! I have my own cinema. Pull on Discord. Let's go. Wait, I want to see which ones. I'm gonna vote as well. Okay, so this should work. Let's go. Okay, so again, like I said, we're gonna be watching Civilization today. It was really popular, and I kept seeing it everywhere, and it made me really curious, so now I wanted to see it as well. There's also a bunch of streamers reacting to this at the moment as well. So I was like, why not jump in on the wagon a little bit and see what it's about? I used to be really into... I still am, kind of. I used to be really into, like, Minecraft roleplay. Roleplay stories. I am a huge fan of Afmao, and she actually recently started her series again, which is really cool. This Sunday, either Saturday or Sunday. I don't know which one would be better. I think, wouldn't Saturday be better? Deadpool is a Disney princess. I agree. 100% agree. Deadpool in a tutu is still my... Cool for the day as well. I mean, we can do that. That works. I just think maybe it would make more sense to do it on the Saturday, because then people can, I don't know, don't have to go anywhere, I guess. I don't know. Then again, I don't know people's lives, so I'm not sure. Sorry, my nose is stuffed. Do movies Disney owns from Fox merger count as Disney movies? I don't know. I guess it depends. You tell me what you want to do, and I will do it. I mean, you can do a poll just in case. That way I can kind of see for next time. It's still got a couple of days. Thursday, Friday. Yeah. Today, Thursday, Friday. Like 2 days and a half. Okay. What was I gonna say? Yeah, this is so I was words. I'm really into like Afmao. She was a big roleplay Minecraft stream YouTuber. Like a bunch of years ago, a couple of years ago. Well, I mean, it's been 7 years at least since she last continued her roleplay series. And the fun part to me is that she's now catering it to like the adults, because her audience are adults. So there's a lot of cursing in there now, which is fun and more entertaining. But I'm glad she started doing that again. Have you seen K-pop Demon Hunters? Yes, I have. Golden is probably my favorite song. And so yeah, that's why I'm like into this kind of thing. But this is like an SMP situation where I'm like, I'm not too fond of SMPs, unless you know you play it yourself, I guess. But from what I've seen so far of this, it looks really interesting, because there's like a narrator, and the narrator tells what is going on and stuff like that. She probably put cursing in so her videos don't get marked for kids so she can still make money. No. See, the thing is, she has multiple channels. She has her main channel, which is purely for like kids and stuff like that. And then her roleplay series is specifically on another channel. And the only reason she is, because it's like mild cursing, right? It's very mild. It's just like they specifically did it because their audience is adults now and would be more entertained with more like vulgar, because there's a lot of enunciation for like adultery and stuff like that in there as well. I don't know how to explain it. Like there's definitely subjects in her series now that are definitely not meant for kids. I know I can't. Oh no, I can't watch her main channel either. It's her roleplay series is on, or at least the one that's releasing now, is on Afmao Diaries, I think it's called. She changed the channel name again. And she's currently releasing Mermaid Tales. And there's some really, like, there's some subjects in there that are like, oh, okay, I never expected her to say that, you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. There are currently two episodes out. They release every Monday, so I'm excited. But yeah, I wanna see the movies. Oh, that's a hard decision. Hercules, Puss in Boots, Robots, Sinbad Spirit. Ooh. Damn. I'm not gonna vote because I don't know what to choose. Gotta go for today. Good luck with your study stuff and your teaching stuff. I don't know. Hello, Seba. How you doing? Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna vote for this one. I did watch the one really popular SMP in 2021, but when Techno passed, I lost interest in that one. I was mostly there for him. That's fair. Sorry, I'm late. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, let's get into it. I think this will be just the intro. This is like 2 hours and 30 minutes, by the way. If people gotta go, I might take a break after like an hour and see how it goes from there. But yeah. I will be reacting to this.
Social experiment in Minecraft history. I scattered 1,000 people across 2 massive islands to simulate a realistic civilization. The players were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die...
Wait, I'm gonna turn off my music really quickly. Had Japanese class for the first time. It felt so cringe to have to speak it. Aw, so cute. That's insane.
At least as best as they can, because while one island
That's
is
a
a
lot of
rich
people.
green paradise, the other one
You're kidding me.
is a barren wasteland.
That sucks. How are you supposed to get wood?
Work with what they've got. Will there be peace between the islands, or will there be war? What ended up happening is the single most amazing story arc I've ever seen. All I will say is pick a nation to root for and enjoy the video.
Damn. Okay, okay.
The rich and poor.
Alright. Who do you guys vote for? Rich or poor? I'm gonna say poor. Cause I feel like the best way they can find wood is one in villages. Potentially, if there are any. Obviously the dead sticks and stuff. Oh wait, but food is gonna be difficult to get. I was thinking like they could go to like mine shafts and then they can get wood from there. Hello 3252098 187A. Oh, I was so close, damn it. Random people who won't be on either team because, you know, there will be some. That is true, that is true. The in-between people. They watch from the sidelines and then they attack. I can see that. The poor players are probably gonna spend most of their time on resources, but they won't have ready access to heals. So it could go either way. That is true. The only thing that I'm questioning is how are they gonna get food? Unless they have water, then they can fish.
Don't forget, if you want to participate in these videos, join my Discord server, and of course, subscribe to my channel. Alright, we got 1,000.
That's a lot
Good
of
luck,
people.
everyone.
Oh my god, the lag. Oof.
It was the beginning of day one, and all 1,000 players began to explore their new homes.
What is this place?
So dramatic.
First day, I had made everyone choose
If they're in a
randomly
wasteland,
between
no
Island
leather
1 and
to make a
Island
book
2,
to
and I
enchant.
didn't tell them that
True.
one of the islands, the first one would be a barren wasteland. Hey, you guys having a good time?
No. There's nothing here. Please tell me where the trees are, bro. I cannot find anything.
It didn't take long for the people who chose Island 1 to realize they had made a massive mistake.
I hate this place.
Okay, they do have water.
Players realized that building civilizations on Island 1 would be particularly challenging, and not only because it was empty, but because some parts of it were completely uninhabitable, like the snow biome. Oh no! No, no, no! Help! And right next door, a massive volcano
poor
that
guy.
could erupt at any moment.
Ooh, I'm not going down there.
This volcano also happens to heat up all the water on the island.
Okay.
This
Oh.
killed a lot of people. Now, to begin building civilization,
Oh, they're cooked.
players
They're
needed to
actually
find wood.
cooked.
Please tell me where the trees are, bro.
Wood is an essential material, and without it, you really can't do anything. Now, luckily for Island 1, there was one tree on the island, and it was pretty big too. But, of course, it was completely surrounded by boiling water.
Oh.
Got to be kidding me.
Meanwhile, let's go over to Island 2. Hey guys! Life on Island 2 was beautiful. The terrain was green, the trees were plentiful, and the water was normal temperature.
Open for business.
Selling water? It's from the ocean? Are you trying to make me drink ocean water?
Okay,
The people on
See-
Island 2 immediately realized they had chosen the island of safety.
the thing about this though is they're gonna be so used to like safety and stuff, whereas the others are gonna be way more cautious about living and stuff. So I feel like these people will clumsily die. You know what I mean? Like they will die without thinking about it. If that makes sense.
Safety and wealth. You are literally a piece of gold.
Yeah.
The only real danger on Island 2 was the possibility of falling down from a tree as you're collecting wood. But some people found a way to even work around that. So you're planning to build a bakery,
Yes, I am.
and you're forcing your employees to go up and get oak.
Oh, no, no.
She forcing you to work up here.
Hey, no. It's double carrots, triple carrots.
I don't want
say
carrots.
anything.
I want fair working conditions.
Also, because of the vast amounts of trees, people were very quickly able to craft tools that allowed them to mine
Yeah.
underground. Hello, Saps. You doing okay?
Yeah, I mean, this island's great.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at this. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm loaded.
Overall, the people of Island 2 were thrilled with their new home, thrilled with their wealth, and they were very optimistic about their future.
He got 1K
By the
players,
end of the
probably
first day,
30 will be
players of
dead by
Island
the end of
1
day
had
1.
finally
I
reached
think there's
the
already
tree.
30 dead.
You realize how high up you are?
Because they were dying in the boiling water.
No?
No pain, no gain.
Island 1 was still pretty far from having fully fledged civilizations, but there were communities starting to form. For example, this player named Remy the Rats made a small restaurant to feed those who were starving. Remy the Rat, what are you serving them here?
What
It's
a
very
Chad.
popular. Bread? And you
do,
could
you know?
What the frick? Why? Wait, is this a bread line?
Yes.
Oh no! I also got word that there was a small group of people who had chosen to settle in a weird location.
People at the volcano.
What type of people would choose to live on a volcano? Hey guys.
Hello.
What?
Oh my god, it's Mario.
Welcome to the mafia.
This was Lingolini, and he had recruited about 20 people to join his Italian mafia. His goals were very simple: make friends and get rich.
Hold on,
Damn.
a little secret. We found some netherite.
Oh, really?
Yeah, don't tell anyone though. We're trying to keep it between us.
We'll check back in with these guys later, but in the meantime, on Island 2, there were actual huge civilizations starting to form.
I don't care
The
about
volcano
power, I don't
mafia's
care about
crazy
power.
for
I
real.
just wanna make a nice place for my people to live.
This player named Cass was the leader of about 50 people in a nation she named the Cass Coalition. And a coalition it was of very different types of people, including pirates, bankers, Canadian cartels, bakery owners,
Cartel
and their
and
employees.
pirates.
Fair working conditions.
How much even being paid to work up here?
Paid? People are getting paid?
Now, later in the day,
Poor
Island
guy.
2 would face
He just
its
wants to get
first
paid, man.
conflict. What the heck?
Hey, you guys can't be destroying the beach.
Who are you?
A group of about 20 people were extracting sand from the shore right next to the Cass Coalition. Cass was obviously not happy about this, but these people didn't care because they were from a much bigger nation called the Commonwealth.
The Commonwealth.
We're actually 5 nations combined into one, so we have strength in
I wasn't
numbers.
asked, so I couldn't see people that.
Commonwealth
Oh
was a
yeah.
massive civilization
Sorry.
that was formed on day 1 when 5 distinct groups were close enough to each other that they just decided to come together and unify under
Oh.
one nation. As a result, the Commonwealth had a government with 5 leaders at the top.
Damn,
and over
okay, pop
150
off.
Citizens.
We're going to turn this mountain into our city currently.
Ah, okay, okay. The Commonwealth leaders were very ambitious and wanted to make the Commonwealth the most beautiful, the most respected, the most powerful
Ayo.
nation on Island 2, even if it came at the expense of others. Overall, by the end of the day, Island 2 was much further ahead than Island 1, as expected. But let's see what happens in the following days.
Oh wait, people died?
Players logged back in the
Hold on. So yeah, there's 47 people dead here. But I'm surprised 4 people died in the regular, in the good island.
As players logged back in the next day, nobody was expecting that the beginning of day 2 would end up having one of the most consequential moments of the entire event. Revy the Rats was running his restaurant when he received a visit from a player named Spoon.
Does anyone... Knight, I need food, I'm dying.
Yo, Spood.
Yep.
I do have food. You're private, but
Oh, I
don't
need food.
worry.
Oh, God, I'm too kind. I care about everyone else before myself. It's such a problem.
Now this player, Spoon, was a rising leader on Island 1. He was known for always giving away his own food.
Aww.
But some people started to suspect that Spoon's supposed generosity was merely a method to gain popularity, to further his political ambitions.
Ooh.
That is, until...
Oh! Damn! Why are they fighting?
Spoon had survived an assassination attempt, which brought him exactly the attention he needed to cement himself as a legend on Island 1.
Was it planned?
People were drawn to him, and on day 2, Spoon used this leverage to establish an empire named
Holy! Bro became a god.
These people have made me emperor. This right here is going to be our
Emperor?
capital. We're also building a massive coliseum.
You mean where people fight to the death?
Exactly.
Even though the people of Westcombe were still struggling with food
Well
and
then.
resources, their motivation to succeed was unbelievably high.
Earlier, somebody tried to take my life. Someone with this face. But now, he's
You gotta remember that out of 100 Minecraft players, one of them will find a way to die to fall damage. That is true.
Had hope.
The Ballad of Emperor Spoon.
They got a bard? Oh, the lag and the voices.
To develop civilizations, but not all of them were as motivated as Westhelm. Right next door, for example, was a cult named Nevermore that literally just boxed themselves in and wanted nothing to do with the rest of the world.
Quoth the raven, nevermore.
And honestly, these guys weren't wrong to be pessimistic. See, some of the people who chose Island 1 had secretly been hoping that when they finally make it underground, they would find troves of iron and diamonds. But instead, they only found a giant layer of lava that stemmed from the volcano and covered the entire island. This lava layer ended up killing a lot of people. That said, a lot of people weren't necessarily angry at the poor conditions themselves, but more so about the inequality between Island 1 and Island 2. See, even though the two islands had a border separating them, preventing anyone from crossing for now, rumors were spreading about the wealth and the amazing environment of Island 2. Because of this, some people
No digging straight down, exactly.
some feelings about the other
They were
islands.
dead.
Island 2 might be the better island, but we're the better people.
Oh. In fact, artists on Island 1 were already making propaganda posters, some of which were rather concerning, including a few creations by our mafia leader, Lingolini.
Oh, damn.
Speaking of Lingolini, there was some drama on the volcano on day 2.
I just survived an assassination attempt.
What?
Whoa. Mamma mia, help me! I'm getting chased!
Help me!
Like, just to take me out of nowhere, and I had to run down the mountain.
It was becoming a pretty common occurrence on Island 1 for people to try to rob or murder as a means to get food or resources. But Lingolini was not going to let
Oh, they're full on killing each other, damn.
I put a hit out on him. Everybody in the mafia knows that the Lego Lex is an enemy of the mafia.
But then, during our interview...
He's so good.
Oh wait, who's coming out over here? There's some people coming
Oh,
down.
those are people from Infernus. They're our allies.
Oh, really? Lingolini had
The
decided
slow
to share
run
his
down.
territory with a larger
We're the better
group
people,
called
said the island with the
Infernus, whose main
death
goal was to
Colosseum.
preserve and protect the sacred land of the volcano. I spoke with the leader, a player named Seneca, who described herself as the Queen of Infernus.
We are a nation of the flame. We have to treat the volcano with the respect it deserves, and we hope we can work with Lingolini to do just that.
Seneca and Lingolini agreed to protect each other in case of an invasion, and use the volcano's height and flowing lava to their advantage.
If anybody tries to attack us, we'll kick them out like a Koopa shell.
Now, speaking of invasions, on day 2, the Cass Coalition was approached by an army of boats.
Oh, crap. Guys, I think we're under attack.
It looked like for some reason the Commonwealth was coming to attack.
No, we can't fight this. We gotta run. Get everyone out.
But after a few moments of panic, it turned out to be just a group of immigrants who had gotten lost.
We are not here to invade, I swear.
Oh, I got
We're not here to invade you. We promise.
We're not here to invade.
But I didn't do anything. I just followed them.
You brought them all. You didn't do anything. Okay.
The leader of the migrants, a player named 3 Below Zero, profusely apologized for the scare.
As a
and
horde.
then the migrants took off. What's going on, Cass?
I know they didn't mean to do that. I'm telling my people not to worry.
Glad to hear. Now, on day 2, players had finally realized that Island 2 was not technically an island at all, but an archipelago, or chain of islands. The northern island was an optimal place to settle, with open fields, trees, and wildlife. So naturally it had the biggest civilizations, including the Commonwealth, the Cass Coalition, and a huge kingdom named Tricolor, ruled by a monarch named Jofiel.
The red stands for the underground, the green for plains, and the blue for the coast.
The center island, meanwhile, had pink cherry blossom trees, and was the home of a small nation called Barbie Land.
Barbie Land?
Life in plastic?
Oh god.
It's fantastic.
Okay. And lastly, the southern island was big, but also extremely dense, flooded with jungles and swamps. As a result, nobody really wanted to stay there, although I did find one person. Saps, what is this?
Can't you tell? This is my vacation home.
How's this a vacation home? I don't see any lawn chairs or furniture. There's no
Hey,
roof.
hold your horses there, cowboy. It's not done yet.
Saps was one of the few players who chose not to join any civilizations because he didn't want to get dragged into politics and drama.
Hi,
Still, he made
Kim.
lots
How
of
you
friends
doing?
across
Welcome,
Island
welcome.
too, his best friend Flux actually being the second in command of the migrant group. Speaking of, 3 Below Zero and the migrants had finally reached their destination all the way up north. Now, other than accidentally invading the Cass Coalition, these guys seemed pretty insignificant. But little did people know, this new civilization was about to change the entire world.
Oh?
We are blessed to live where we live, and we intend to use it for good. We are enlightened. We are the light.
Their whole cult.
We are Luminara.
The migrants had decided to call their civilization Luminara. They saw themselves as the light of Island 2, the innovators, the inventors. See, the reason 3 Below Zero had chosen this specific location to settle, well, it wasn't by accident. After the first day, 3 Below Zero had used content and propaganda released by the people of Island 1 to estimate the location of the other island. He then used a coordinate system to calculate the northernmost point of Island 2. His goal was to settle as closely as possible to the other island so that when the day comes, when the borders drop, Luminara can build a massive bridge connecting the two islands, giving free passage as a sign of good faith to perhaps
He's smart.
bring about world peace. But it wouldn't be that simple. The second in command of Luminara, Flux, as well as a few concerned citizens, did not want that bridge to be built. They had seen the Island 1 propaganda. They knew that people on Island 1 were angry.
How was your tomorrow's past? It was pretty good.
Just use that bridge as an opportunity to invade Luminara and perhaps invade the rest of Island 2, leading to a world war.
That bridge is a bad idea. Moving up north was a bad idea. Island 1 is going to invade us, and Luminara is going to be their first target.
What about the goal of world peace?
I respect our leader's goal, but he's dead wrong. We shouldn't be trying to befriend our enemies. The way we're going to achieve world peace is by uniting Island 2 against Island 1.
What if 3 Below Zero says no? What if they finish the bridge?
Well, then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all.
This is so dramatic. This is low-key kind of good. I'm invested.
As day 2 came to an end, tensions were rising, both within nations and between islands, leaving people worried about what's going to happen next. Back on Island 1,
okay, so no one
I was
died on
watching
the
a
other
small
island.
group of pirates who called themselves Al-Karasina.
My friend.
But Island 1 is quickly losing a lot of people.
Closely, there was a person of interest hanging around with the pirates.
Lego likes just to take me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put the hit out on him.
So to be clear, Lego Likes had a bounty on his head, and he was hanging around pirates. You could probably guess how this ends.
Yo, Lego Zanga's here.
So is this is everything you guys got, huh? Not much.
Oh, he's dead.
Ooh. They're boiling him. No.
They're boiling him?
Oh my gosh. The Al-Karasina pirates had killed Lego Likes, but there was a small problem. Did you hear about the news?
Yeah, I saw it, but we don't know who claimed the bounty. It didn't say it in the chat.
Because Legolikes had technically died to boiling water instead of a player, Lingolini didn't know who actually killed him. But fortunately for the pirates, when a player dies, the dead player drops their own head, which the pirates believed would be the proof they needed to collect their bounty later today. So you're expecting
Valid,
a payment
valid.
later?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll go.
Killed by boiling water while swimming. Hello, Natsumi. How you
By
doing?
day 3, players had basically mapped out all of Island 1 and were finally starting to adapt to the environment.
Day 1 was horrific. We literally had bread lines. Day 2, we're building a coliseum, a citadel. I am literally immortal. Hopefully that isn't foreshadowing.
Emperor's Food was still the most powerful man on Island 1, and on day 3, he was invited to a big
He called himself immortal.
meeting hosted by a charity group called the Blue Cross.
We invited you here mainly to discuss plans in case the volcano.
How are you? I'm doing
What are
good.
your
I hope
individual
you're
plans?
doing. If you're not doing well, I hope it gets better.
We don't have any real plan, you know.
What? You don't have plans? If that volcano erupts, you deserve to die.
Emperor's Food had come in with good intentions, but it was there that he learned that he hates meetings.
I'm gonna go there.
When Emperor's Food left, the other leaders were unsettled. Was this guy really the figurehead of Island 1?
Okay, we need a better representative.
Then, basically right on cue.
Elysium diplomats, follow me. Bodyguards.
Sorry guys, sorry, I'm late.
This is Benji, and he's the leader of Island 1's second biggest civilization, called Elysium. See, on day
Oh,
2,
they got a whole
Benji
huge
had
farm
discovered
going
that
now.
Toward the outer edges of the island, away from the volcano, the water isn't boiling hot anymore. So he founded Elysium, which literally translates to a place of ideal happiness. And he made the nation to give peace-loving people a chance to relax and
I'm
get
lying on
away
my
from all
floor.
the
Let's
troubles
go.
of Island 1.
Oh! The flip!
Look at these Elysian guys swimming in the water.
We were hoping that Lord Ish could summon a single mushroom cat.
Alright, if anyone drops a pufferfish in the next 60 seconds, I'll do it.
What do I have to do?
What do I have to do? The pufferfish. Quick.
There it is.
Alright!
We can kill it for leather!
No.
Benji and the other leaders discussed the possibility of creating a full Island 1
We can kill it for leather. Everyone else. No.
Rostholm's representatives believed that given the harsh conditions of Island 1, an island-wide alliance could be a game changer. But first,
Before we make this official, we have to convince everyone else to join.
see, there were a few civilizations not present at the meeting, and to complete the full Island 1 alliance, the Blue Cross would have to go out and get them all on board. First was the Alcaracina Pirates, who coincidentally happened to pass by the meeting as it was happening.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
They were on their way to collect their bounty from the second nation not yet in the alliance, the Lingolini Mafia. Oh yes, they're waiting.
Hello, I'm looking for Mario.
Hello, it's me. Ooh, mamma mia! It looks like a small brain. It sure looks like a Lego lights.
Meanwhile, the Nevermore cult would probably be a little bit more difficult to convince, but the Blue Cross said they'd try anyway. Now, as for the fourth and final nation, well,
Holy!
it was a mysterious group. Their civilization was down
That
south,
build is
and
insane.
They were very isolated and secretive. They were also rumored to have an extremely strict government, but also a large amount of very skilled fighters. As a result, people were kind of scared to
That's
approach them,
insane.
but they knew they had to eventually to complete the Blue Cross Alliance. They knew that if this alliance works out, it wouldn't matter that they all lived on the poor island. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, the most powerful force in the world would become Island 1.
They're popping off.
First, Island 1 was supposed to lose, but now they were on the verge of turning their lives around completely.
The builds are insane.
As you can see, there was a bit of commotion at the Commonwealth. just exploded their own land because of a miscommunication. What happened was one of the 5 leaders, Coraline, got the idea that the Commonwealth was planning to move east. So she started telling everyone to move. Thus, believing that they wouldn't need their old land anymore, one of the citizens just decided to blow it up.
I thought we were moving.
What? We're not moving. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Overall, the Commonwealth was having trouble getting anything done because the 5 leaders were constantly fighting over power. See, there were 5 leaders, each with 1 vote. But because they were originally 5 separate nations, each with a differing amount of citizens, should the smallest faction's vote have the same weight as the biggest faction's vote?
It is ridiculous that Armin's vote is worth the same as mine. I mean, I need about 50 people, and he has like, barely 5.
Because of all the fighting and disarray, Commonwealth citizens started moving to other nations like the Cass Coalition. Cass's style of governing, letting people do whatever they want, was making her very
Island 2 is
popular with her
separating while Island 1 is coming together.
Since pretty much the beginning, and she's established a democracy, a true one.
Focused on like letting everybody do their thing.
But at the same time, the lack of any regulations had some unintended consequences, like players making strange and ugly buildings. So to solve this, Cass hired a building inspector.
I have placed a lot of foundation for a glorious city, basically made out of stone. That way no one can burn us down.
However, the building inspector did get a little power hungry. What's going on here?
He said he's gonna demolish my house because it's not up to building code.
Because it's not up to code.
So then, citizens took matters into their own hands. Anyway, on day 3, the biggest nations on Island 2 were still the Commonwealth, the Cass Coalition, and Tricolor. Tricolor was a medieval civilization separated into 3 regions, one of them being an underground city.
Oh, that's cool.
This is big.
Yeah.
People didn't really know that much about Jofiel and Tricolor because they tended to be more private. Jofiel was more interested in building up Tricolor rather than doing outside diplomacy. But people would still come to Jofiel with all the political news of Island 2.
I am so tired of the politics already.
Yeah.
What's up?
People are concerned with Aperion trying to colonize them.
Oh my god.
Now, this particular rumor about a group named Aperion colonizing people happened to be false. Aperion was just a small town led by a player named Alkaline, and it was actually the only nation other than Luminara that directly bordered the ocean next to Island 1. That said, the rumor that Island 1 was uniting was true, which got some people worried, especially the 2 border states. So, Jofiel invited over all the major leaders and diplomats of Island 2 for an emergency meeting. The only leader who declined was 3 Below Zero because he was busy building the Luminara Bridge. So, he sent in his place his second-in-command, Flux. Flux, what's your plan here?
No.
I don't care what 3 Below Zero says, we need to make sure everyone unites against Island 1.
Good luck, sir. And because this meeting was the most important event yet on Island 2, Jofiel invited a neutral mediator, someone who could lead the meeting in a fair manner and wasn't a part of any nation.
True!
Apparently they're making me lead the meeting with all the Island 2 leaders.
You sound very excited about it.
Oh no, I'm not excited, I'm terrified. I'm accidentally gonna cause a war.
That's such a mood.
Alright, I think everyone's here.
Welcome.
Well, we at the great and mighty Commonwealth are looking forward to a productive conversation.
Thanks, it's great.
So, as the president of Aperion, I'm actually really worried about our town, which is why I'm proposing we all join a defense pact. If one of us gets attacked, all of us are under attack.
Here.
I can agree. Yeah, I like that. That's good.
That's a good start, but if Island 1 attacks, say, Luminara, well, by the time you can even arrive to defend us, everyone at Luminara will already be dead.
Which is why I think we need to focus our efforts on preventing an attack in the first place.
An attack is inevitable. I'm just saying.
Hold on, Flux. Let Jovial finish.
Damn, he's leading pretty well.
They're not going to attack us. They have bigger problems. And imagine for a second how quickly we could change their hearts and minds if, instead of treating them as an enemy, we send them aid.
I think Joe feels right. We do the defense pact, but we also send aid to Island 1.
Basically, we're ready for an attack, but we try our best to prevent it. I'm on board with that.
I can agree to that.
The Commonwealth agrees.
Guys, no, this is ridiculous.
He wants war.
Island 1 is literally making propaganda saying death to Island 2. They're jealous that we live in a paradise, and they're gonna invade us no matter what. And you wanna send aid to them? Guess what? They're gonna take whatever you send them. Food, armor, weapons, and they're gonna use all of that against us.
He might have a point.
Hold on. Island 1 isn't evil. They're not savages. They just need help.
You cannot be this naive.
Well, there's a guy under the table. There's a guy under the table.
Everyone is super on that. They're worried about traps.
Guys, Island 1 is united. They have hundreds of people all aligned in the same goal, to kill us and take our resources. If they decide to attack any single one of our nations, it'll be easy. All they'll need to do is walk ahead, which is why we need to either merge all of our nations. Right now, we all choose a spot and combine into one civilization. Either that, or we attack Island 1 first.
Whoa, are you crazy?
This is ridiculous.
What's crazy, Joe Feel, is you leading all of us to our death.
Oh my
That is
god.
too
You have to
much. We
listen to
can't
me.
do that.
If we don't do this, it's the end of Island 2.
Flex,
We can't do that.
He's crazy.
What is
He just wants war.
Everyone, we can't fight. Let's just vote. All in favor of Flux's plan to treat Island 1 as an enemy, say aye.
Aye.
Oh, that's awkward. Yikes.
All in favor of sending aid to Island 1.
Oh. He's gonna kill someone. I already know. He's gonna kill someone. Oh, more people died on the normal
I
island.
ran into something interesting.
Our next song is called Island 1.
They got a karaoke booth. Damn.
This guy?
Oh no.
Well, he
Stage.
had joined a band that produced actual songs and then performed them all across Island 1.
The barren wasteland island.
Hey yo.
Let's go. And no resources to speak of. Except a water tree.
Let's go! Everyone loved the Island 1 band, including Emperor Spoot, who found that the music bolstered the morale of his citizens. He believed that
Pop
a happy
off.
citizen is a productive citizen.
Gonna go eat real quick. Enjoy your food.
West Town took us in and gave us a little home.
Even though Emperor Spood was a chaotic figure, Westhelm itself was the opposite. It had an army, a storage system, and a hierarchy, from emperor all the way down to citizen or plebeian. And of course, there was the
Damn.
Colosseum, which when finished will play a major role in Westhelm's
That's
justice
sick.
system. That said, Emperor Spood was not happy when he heard that yesterday, Benji and the other leaders had been talking poorly about him.
Okay, we need a better representative.
Our final goal is to put Benji Button in here. No, that is a joke. That is a joke.
You don't want Benji to die, do you?
Well, I mean...
Benji and the other leaders were concerned that Emperor Spood is unstable and may one day try to take
Unstable.
over the entire island. And their concerns only grew when Spood was caught listening to Napoleon on Spotify. But they also knew that if Island 2 were to ever attack, they needed Spood on their side, so they didn't know what to do.
Well, here we are.
The songs are so good. What?
I just want to say, thank you, Spoon, for all your support. You're welcome. I'm the best. Glory to West Town.
Meanwhile, Seneca, the Queen of Infernus, had decided to begin building a massive castle for her people. A beautiful home base that would hover directly over the volcano.
Is that Bowser's castle?
Yesterday at the Island 1 meeting, a lot of leaders expressed worries about rumors that the volcano may erupt, and they talked about how they would each take different precautions. Everyone believed that the volcano was dangerous, except for Seneca, who had decided to take the opposite approach.
It's all just paranoia. If we really value the volcano, we need to have faith it won't erupt.
The main goal of Infernus as a civilization was to preserve
looks
the
sick,
sacred
though.
land of the volcano. So what better way to show faith and demonstrate loyalty than to make your home right above it? Lingolini, meanwhile, decided to make his home underground within the volcano.
Live under the ground, like a Goombas.
Lingolini's main goal was to get rich, and having direct access to iron and gold
As
was
a
one
mafia,
reason for him
it
and the
does.
mafia to live there. But it wasn't the main reason. Remember this interaction from day one?
Oh, yes, can we tell you a little secret? We found some netherite.
Oh, really? Scattered throughout the volcano were pieces of netherite, the rarest and most powerful mineral in all of Minecraft. Not even Island 2 had netherite. It was the single secret advantage that Island 1 had.
See, I knew Island 1 was gonna have something.
Were the Lingolini Mafia and Infernus. Now, even though Infernus didn't exactly like how Lingolini was desecrating what they consider to be sacred land, they made a deal with him. The Mafia can keep mining so long as they provide Infernus with some of the minerals they find. But Lingolini was unsatisfied.
They want to use us. They want cheap labor. I'm not giving them anything.
Lingolini didn't like how Infernus
Linguini was the
forcing the
final
Mafia to
boss all
mine
along for
them
real.
with nothing in return. So he secretly instructed everyone in the Mafia not to give Infernus anything.
Oh, they're alliance.
Lingolini's hope was that Infernus never asks for those minerals and forgets about the deal entirely. Otherwise, he would be in a lot of trouble. That said, despite this conflict, the rest of the Island 1 unification effort was going very well.
Damn.
Earlier today, Lingolini had decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance.
Thank you all so much for having me.
The Alcaracina pirates were also eager to join, and surprisingly, so was Nevermore. There was only one holdout.
Mafia and the Blue Cross. This is so sick to me.
Mysterious
The
civilization
statues?
was called the Covenant, and it was ruled by a dictator named Turntap. How are you elected exactly? By a vote of the people or the vote of yourself?
Elected?
Have a nice lurk,
Turntap wasn't sure
Vincent.
about
Thank you for
joining the
stopping
Island
by.
One Alliance because the people of the Covenant were generally skeptical of outsiders. They only took pride in their own nation, especially in their army, which was composed of really good PvPers who weren't above using torture to get their way. Are they drowning this guy?
He's gonna die.
Now, I felt a little bad for this player, so I threatened the Covenants. Covenant uses water torture. I'm reporting this to Sidefall News.
Don't go to side.
So I went to the local news reporter. Sidefall, I have a story for you.
Ah.
I just caught the Covenant waterboarding one of their own people.
Oh. Well, I'm paid off by them, so I don't really care.
What?
Dude, it's free money.
You know what?
It's called a business for a reason.
Damn.
Okay.
Sidefall ran a news business with questionable ethics. He was also known for making
That's so
fake
funny that they
stories
actually
about
go
things like
full
the
on
lava is
with the
rising just to sell
posters
more
and stuff.
papers. That said, earlier today,
They really are
he
playing
made
the
a
part.
legitimate discovery that could devastate the entire island. Island 1 had a lot of known dangers, from the lava layer to the boiling water to the powdered snow. But there was one last danger that nobody knew about until now.
Oh.
Meanwhile, the people of Island 2 had spent the day building their civilizations and having a good time. Yesterday, their leaders had voted that whenever the border drops, Island 2 would send aid to Island 1, hoping this gesture would lead to peace. But not everyone agreed with this approach.
The end of Island 2.
When Flux returned home to Luminara, 3 Below Zero was furious at Flux for causing chaos at the meeting and for going against Luminara's values. 3 Below Zero, as the leader of Luminara, was actually heavily in favor of sending aid to Island 1. The whole point of the Luminara Bridge
That's
was to
true.
make peace with Island 1, not to start a war. As a result, 3 Below Zero demoted Flux from his position as second in command.
He's gonna get revenge. 100%. He's gonna get revenge.
With Legacy, a citizen of Luminara.
Yeah, Flux has been gone all day. People here don't really like him anymore.
Flux and his crew had spent the day building a secret bunker under the ocean, a place for them to hide if Island 1 attacks. And then Flux spent the rest of the day helping his best friend, Saps, finish building his home.
Despite all the chaos, Saps still reached out to me after I was demoted.
Mr. Mediator, what a good friend.
Flux over here can be a little unpredictable. But he's my friend, and I know he genuinely wants the best for us.
Even though Flux was much more ambitious than Saps, these two had become very good friends.
So
many diamonds already.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah. I love it.
But just as day 4 was about to come to a peaceful end, something happened that would change the course of
The
Island
temple
2
looks so good
forever.
though. He's plotting something? Yeah, for sure. He's gonna kill someone out of revenge.
Jofiel, the leader of one of Island 2's largest civilizations, was walking across.
And this is
Triangle
just day 4
second in command,
exactly.
Seraphim.
So much has already happened. Oh!
Seraphim! What are you doing?
What? No way. The second in command of Tricolor had just killed their own leader. And immediately, all of Island 2 went on lockdown.
What? Wait, what?
Everyone was
Damn!
confused about what caused this to happen. They killed Jofiel. Why? After Seraphim fled, Tricolor was in complete disarray.
That's our leader.
Back at Saps' place, Flux
He was
told
like a
Saps it might be
chill
good
leader
idea
too.
for
Why
him
did he
to
get
call
killed?
an emergency meeting with all the leaders. So, for the sake of the island, Saps agreed to host a meeting tomorrow. But for now, he and many others headed to Tricolor to help them restore order.
The instant chaos is crazy. I knew it. The one guy, it was
Now,
revenge.
Island 2 wasn't the only place that would face tragedy. Oh, what? The leader of the Alcaracina Pirates, Noble Bucket, died very suddenly. Alright, they sent me the footage of what happened. Oh no. He doesn't know the lava layers there.
Oh!
No.
I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I think
Oh my god.
Oh
With
no.
players dying left and right, the media had plenty to report on. The most trusted news company was from Elysium, called Daybreak Media.
We're number one because we actually report the truth, unlike that bozo sidefall.
And later into day 5, the news would get even crazier. For purposes of unity, the
Sounds like
Covenant
that
had
bozo.
finally decided to
You're right, though,
join
true.
the Blue Cross Alliance, thus successfully uniting the entirety of Island 1. But right away, the strength of this alliance would be tested.
That's such a cool like image. Holy crap.
A citizen of Infernus had accidentally told someone outside of Infernus that there was netherite in the volcano. And this news spread all across the island. This was a disaster for Infernus
That tree is so
and the
ugly.
Linguini Mafia, who had been trying to keep
With
the
all the
existence of netherite
towers
to
in there.
themselves. Immediately after hearing about the netherite, the Covenant sent a mining expedition into the volcano without telling Infernus. And lo and behold, they confirmed there was netherite. Because the Covenant had a scary reputation and a ruthless army, Queen Seneca of Infernus felt it was in her best interest to allow the Covenant to mine. But when other nations like Westhelm started asking if they too could mine in the volcano, Seneca said no.
Ooh.
selfish? They're the ones being selfish, trying to take our resources.
Listen, Island 2 is rich. We are not. Now, with Netherite, we actually have a chance of evening the playing field. But the volcano people are hogging it.
At least the bozo was truthful about being bribed. True.
Cross quickly reached out to all the leaders and told them to put this issue on hold.
We're inviting everyone here tomorrow, so we can all talk this through peacefully. We're Island 1. We cannot afford to have a war over some mineral.
That is true.
Meanwhile, Island 2 was still processing the death of Jofiel.
Even though I was just a farmer, you know, you still made me feel important.
Volcano leader gonna get
All
stabbed.
the leaders for a meeting later so they could coordinate a hunt
don't
for Seraphim
think
and discuss their plans for when the border inevitably drops. Now, after Jofiel's death, Tricolor had lost a lot of its power, which left the island with really one dominant nation, the Commonwealth. But remember from day 3 how the 5 Commonwealth leaders were in constant fights with each other?
It is ridiculous that I'm
They have horrible leaders.
Well, this one came to a head on day 5 when one of the leaders was caught plotting to take control of the entire Commonwealth. So another Commonwealth leader then paid an assassin to, well... Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Wolfram's dead.
What? We just witnessed murder!
After this, people from the Commonwealth lost even more faith in their governments.
Yikes.
This Commonwealth citizen went to the Caste Coalition to complain to Caste directly.
They're fully in disarray. They got no
There
one.
might be netherite on the other island. My leadership said, quote, netherite is useless.
Netherite is, of course,
Hello,
not
Peddler. How you
useless.
doing?
I think
Welcome,
that's
welcome.
A foolish statement.
As the Commonwealth erupted, the Caste Coalition thrived. But they did have their own problems. Is this your employee?
Yes, he is.
That implies I get paid.
Is he not getting paid?
That implies if I get paid.
Earlier, Wood Daddy had ditched work to attend
Wood Daddy? Is that their name?
Land. So as punishment, his employers forced him to risk his life and chop down one of the tallest trees in the Caste Coalition. He's asking for help.
You have to yell louder. I can't hear you. You're so far up. You have to get closer to the ground.
No!
What the? Now, because of this recent tragedy, Cass decided to stay home from Saps's meeting. That said, every other major
Poor
leader was
guy
now
just
on
wants to
their way.
get paid. Rest in peace,
As
Wood
the
Daddy.
leaders and representatives arrived, there was one person who would be notably absent, banned from attending the meeting. Before the meeting started, Flux called me to his underground bunker because he had something, quotes, important to tell me. Flux, what are you gonna do?
Well, first, let me just explain. I'm not allowed to attend this meeting because the leaders of this island are utterly incompetent.
Oh.
They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. And their response is, let's give Island 1 more gear. It's completely brainless, and it's going to result in all of our people dying.
The evil music.
So, you got a plan?
I had a plan, but nobody listened. They all voted against it. Look, we can still save
He's out
this
for
island,
revenge.
but the current leadership has to go.
He's planning an assassination?
Bean has to go.
Has to go. Removed. And I'm done waiting.
Damn.
It's gonna happen today.
Ooh.
Leaders, welcome.
He's gonna kill his own leader?
For coming. We have a lot of very important stuff to talk about.
You know, during the first meeting, there was one person there who actually understood what I was saying. Seraphim reached out to me, asked me if they could help in any way.
I knew it.
I told Seraphim to kill Jofiel. And today, we will finish the job!
Oh my god.
So Seraphim gets there. What actually happens next?
It's so dramatic.
To do, but something that needs to be done. I'm going to save this island by any means necessary.
I would like to bring it to the
Oh my
table.
god.
If you agree with full chaos on Seraphim, please say aye.
Are you sure this is gonna work?
I don't know, but we have no other choice.
Alright, so I have something to say. Is there a possibility, any possibility, that the assassination of Wolfram and the assassination of Jofiel by Seraphim is any way connected? Is there a conspiracy
He's
going
sneaking,
on
yeah,
right
he's
now? Do we
sneaking
think
around.
That's a thing. Are leaders safe?
I have reason to believe that leaders are not safe.
Flux, do you feel any guilt doing all this?
Well, part of me feels bad for Saps.
I also don't think the leaders are safe.
What do you mean you feel bad for Saps?
He has no idea what's about to happen to him.
He's not gonna kill him, is he?
But if you had to betray one person to save 1,000, would you?
Oh my god, what the hell? Holy shit!
Why is there a trap? Is this all a setup? Saps, look, where's Saps? Where did he go? Did Saps do this? Wait, Saps? We have to find him.
Oh my god, that's crazy! That was only day 6 too. Holy. Oh goodness. Wait. Where's my...
It was a new day,
There we
and
go.
Island 2 was in shock. On day 4, when Saps was in Tricolor helping the people after the death of Jofiel, Flux and his crew had built a trap in his roof. And Saps did not know they had done this.
But then how did you escape in
He
time?
had been framed by his friend Flux, used as a scapegoat for Flux's plan. But because they had to rush to build the trap, it actually wasn't fully successful. Some of the dripstone, including the one meant for 3 Below Zero, had failed. But overall, the trap still killed the leader of Aperion, Alkaline Alk, a leader of the Commonwealth, Coraline, and 4 other very high-ranking officials from across the island. The people of Island 2 were
That's
devastated,
insane.
confused,
Betrayal of his best friend.
Our leader's dead.
What just happened? After the trap went off, Seraphim was immediately caught and killed.
Oh, you got caught.
What would a tricolor?
But when more people found out about how exactly their leaders died, their anger wasn't really towards Seraphim, but toward the person they believed was behind it all.
Saps, no.
And it made sense. Saps knew he'd be hosting leaders at his home. It was his roof that had a secret trap. A trap that happened to fit perfectly into the design of the roof. Saps was about as guilty as it was possible to be. With that, all the major Island 2 nations, from the Commonwealth to the Cast Coalition to Tricolor to Luminara, declared Saps to be hunted down and killed, while Flux got away with it all.
Holy crap. The ultimate revenge.
To save 1,000.
Jesus.
And on top of all of this, at the beginning of day 6, it was announced that tomorrow, on day 7, the border between the 2 islands will finally fall.
Holy crap, dude. This is insane. That flop all in the water. crazy. More leaders have died in Island 2 than Island 1.
On the other island, most just didn't really care about it. A lot of the hatred against Island 2 that was popular in the early days had faded away. That is, except for this player named Oppenheimer, who was determined to take out Barbie Land because in 2023, the Barbie movie had outsold the Oppenheimer movie.
I'm building a nuclear robot that will make yesterday's chaos look like child's play.
But
That's
when
funny.
Oppenheimer tried testing his nuke, it went up, and up, and up, and was never seen again. Now,
Imagine it comes crashing
new
down.
challenges for some of the civilizations. For example, at Nevermore, what is this? What are you doing up here?
I got voted out because they hate me.
Oh! Come on! Don't jump! What about me? I can shoot. No!
Oh!
All the screaming.
Meanwhile, at Elysium,
I hate being a leader. Everyone here is so stubborn.
Benji was having trouble getting laws passed because his people kept opposing any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle. The people of Elysium were generally skeptical of government officials, sometimes even holding trials against them. Although this particular trial did not go to plan.
Guys, somebody stole Gerald.
Somebody stole Gerald.
The mushroom cow, Gerald, has been stolen.
No, not Gerald.
There they all go.
Poor Gerald.
Meanwhile, at West Helm, there was a bit of a food problem going on. Not a shortage, a feud. See, Remy the Rat had opened up a new restaurant right across from the Coliseum. But the food was questionable.
Is poison fatal?
So his customers
Is
instead
poison
started
fatal?
buying their food from another player named Dinosaur. That is, until...
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god. What is he? Permanently closed. All food is now at... Remy, are you behind the murder of Dinosaur? Anyway, on day 6, the
Damn, he killed his competition.
was finally complete.
He really killed this competition.
What do you plan on using this arena for?
Do I actually have to say legally?
No?
Maybe a little bit of blood will be shed, and that's all I can say.
While Spood was a popular leader who got things done, he had also developed
The
a
Coliseum is so
reputation of
sick.
being a little unstable. He said outlandish things.
He's
He
just a
can't
little
stand
crazy.
meetings, and his justice system wasn't by courthouse, but by combat. This is something Spood's first attempted assassin, Ramsayer, tried to prevent. It's why he tried to kill Spood, and he wouldn't be the only one.
Oh.
There has been a small but coordinated secret revolution growing in West Helm, with aims to overthrow and murder Spood.
Ooh.
The two leading figures are West Helm citizen Ramsay Pai and West Helm's head builder, Knight Arcturus.
You know, I helped design his Coliseum, not knowing Spood actually wanted to use it for bloodshed. He's insane.
The first part of their plan was to take out Spood's second in command, a player named Oo.
Yeah, blonde brown.
Second in command down, but
I think it's from
Ramsay Pai was
Full Metal
immediately
Alchemist,
chased
no?
down by West Helm's army.
I could be wrong.
Oh. Oh. With Ramsay Pai dead,
He reminds me of an anime
Arcturus
character
became
that I
the
know.
sole leader of the revolution. But he also knew it was only a matter of time before Spood finds out about his plans.
I want to make one thing clear. Anybody who is caught plotting against me will be executed in the name of West Helm. Glory to West Helm.
Ooh. It's gonna be difficult.
Now, before the border drops, the Island 1 leaders all met to discuss what to do about the Netherites in the volcano. Going into the meeting, people were not happy with Infernus and the Linguini Mafia, who were believed to be keeping Netherite to themselves.
Please keep all your weapons holstered at all times unless you absolutely have to take them.
The meeting began with West Helm's representative and Spood's newly appointed second-in-command, Spider.
We asked if you had netherite, and you lied. You said there was no netherite, that you had looked in it, and that you hadn't found any.
Because people were immediately starting to gang up on Infernus, Benji from Elysium tried to keep the peace.
Why is it Infernus' job to report on the netherite? There were people literally going into their territory, mine without authorization, and then accuse them of doing something wrong.
After some
That
more
is true.
discussion, Infernus was asked the big question.
Will you open up rights to mining underneath the volcano?
It is still our land. It is still the place where we live. And of course, trade, things like trade are important, but in terms of opening up the volcano, it is an adamant no.
Ooh.
I agree.
Oh, wow. Now,
It's a Mario time.
the biggest ally was about to speak, but what he ended up saying was unexpected.
We have to humbly disagree with Infernus of not allowing anyone else to mine in the volcano. This is Island 1. We're all struggling against the nature and everything like that. Shouldn't we all be allowed to mine wherever we please?
No way.
Wait, but wasn't he the one that originally didn't want to give any?
Started offering deals to Infernus.
I believe we'd be open to give you resources since it is your land.
But Seneca still said no.
The volcano is still our sacred land. We don't want hundreds of people there mining and ravaging it.
As a result, Lingolini went even further.
On the day one, Mario was here first on the volcano, and we're able to mine there, but it's not fair that no one else can mine. While your queen is over there with the diamond boots, some people don't even have any armor.
Eventually, people started using scare tactics.
That volcano is insanely active right now. It will most likely erupt within the next few days.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
That's sci-fi propaganda.
That's propaganda.
And so, after even more discussion, Westhelm made a final plea.
We have a representative from every single nation on this island. You have an opportunity here to unite us all, or you have an opportunity to totally destroy that unitedness.
But Seneca still wouldn't budge.
For now, it's a no.
So, Lingolini made a big announcement.
Mario has a large chunk of territory in the volcano. The Linguini family declares independence from Infernus, and we will open mining to anybody who wants to mine.
Damn.
Seneca's leaving? Seneca had left the meeting, furious at Lingolini's betrayal.
I wish we had a better outcome, but this meeting's adjourned.
This is crazy.
Saps, what just happened?
Dude, what just happened? Every leader in front of me just died.
And you had nothing to do with it.
It wasn't me. Someone was in the roof. I'm getting framed-ish.
Following yesterday's trap, Saps was on the run.
I'm getting framed-ish, but I know they're saying the person's name, but it just sounds funny.
Island 2.
I'm screwed. What am I supposed to do?
He had no choice but to hide amongst the dense jungles and swamps of the southern island.
I mean, to be fair, he lived there in the first
He
place.
knew that the longer he hid, the more guilty he looked. So earlier, he had decided that he would turn himself in under the condition that he is given a fair trial. Flux, meanwhile, was satisfied with the success of his plan, but it wasn't over quite yet.
We got 2 leaders left to kill. Call me Cass, and of course, the guy who demoted me.
And because Seraphim was dead, Flux sent another member of his crew to take care of the job. Oh no. Oh no. There he goes.
He's full on getting away with it.
This looked like yet another senseless assassination. But to Flux, it was the strategic progression toward making the people of Island 2 paranoid. So paranoid that they wouldn't trust anybody, and especially not Island 1.
Holy
In fact,
crap.
The new leadership of Tricolor was already preparing for Island 1 to invade.
I think we should secure our nation, make sure we have plans when inevitable war and fighting starts.
Sending aid to Island 1 was officially off the table, and the construction of the Luminara Bridge had come to a stop. After all these
They got pretty
days,
far, though.
Flux's plan was finally working.
The fact that it's working out for him is
Meanwhile,
insane.
hosted a diplomatic meeting on day 6 to try and increase the morale of Island 2 before the border drops. Although Cass herself was too scared to attend the meeting.
And I am, like, I want to enter, but my members are telling me not to because there was an attempt on my life yesterday.
Right. Because Cass was one of the last remaining major leaders on Island 2, she now had guards with her at all times.
Here, I'll trade you armor.
Why?
Just want to make sure you guys do not die. Please don't die.
That said, everyone would soon be tuning into the trial of Saporado to find out whether Saps will be freed or executed. Several nations argued over who would get to host the trial, but the Commonwealth ended up winning.
We've made this beautiful venue to show the world that the Commonwealth
Isn't it the exact same thing?
But first...
What's another song?
Why is it up here? They're moving the warden up. No. No, they're not.
Wait, can you come on?
They're bringing it to the surface.
Why are they bringing it to the surface? To attack? Or maybe they're gonna use it for the island.
Rising lava? So remember that discovery that Sidefall made? Well, it was a warden, also known as the most dangerous creature in all
Yeah, it has like
Minecraft.
so much health. And it does a lot of damage. It makes you invisible. No, like you can't see anything. So you can't see it, but it can also not see, but it can hear everything.
Unleashed onto Island 1, going from place to place, terrorizing civilizations. Oh my god. Dude, how is anyone gonna stop this? Until eventually it cut to West Helm.
Oh no.
But the West Helm army was ready.
Ready? Aim!
Is this you die, you don't respawn? Exactly, like they do not respawn. It's like for the sake of the story and stuff, such as well.
Welcome to West Helm.
It went inside the village. Damn. Sabs.
The defendant Saporada is accused of 7
Crazy how
counts
the
of
thing
murder,
can cause so much chaos. It is.
including the
It's
murder
the
of Joe
most
Field,
dangerous
the murder of Alkaline
mob
Al,
in Minecraft.
and the murder of our very own Coraline.
It's even more difficult. Well, it's way more difficult than the Ender Dragon.
And then I shall make my ruling. Prosecution, go ahead.
The Wither, yeah, also more dangerous than the Wither.
Saps constructed a meeting hall which contains
Because the Wither
deadly
doesn't have
weapon
as much health
pointed at
as
everybody but himself. As a prelude for the meeting,
thing.
he had his accomplice, Seraphim.
SMC film also greetings. Hello Dev, how you doing?
Ready to pull the trap.
I don't even know how long
Soon
we're
after the
in.
trap went off, just long
We're almost
enough after
halfway.
taking his surprise.
No,
He's
not
not
even.
only a cold-blooded murderer, but a terrorist.
The prosecution then called a survivor of the trap, Zekor, to the stand.
We know after investigating that only one seat had no trap. Can you?
I might get a
identify who
snack
was
in a
sitting
bit
that
though.
seat?
It was Saprada.
And who built the meeting hall with that seat?
It was Saps. You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island. May your death today satisfy us all.
Then it was time for the defense, for Saps to give the most important speech of his life.
All I ever wanted for this island was peace and cooperation between the nations. The loss at the meeting yesterday was extremely devastating and came out of nowhere. But I can tell you right now, I'm innocent. It wasn't me. The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area.
He's gonna expose them.
And we're the only people who knew about the area before the leadership meeting. That
He's gonna
includes
expose him.
the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200. Gotoga, Hive Rotation, Snowbird 334,
Pop
and
off!
your ringleader Fluxion.
Pop off!
When I left to gather the leaders for the meeting, they must have snuck into the roof of the meeting to make the trap. The people who I thought I can trust the most used me for their malicious intent and killed the leaders and blamed it on me.
Saps had figured out he was betrayed and framed by his friend Flux, but he would end up making a critical mistake.
I find it rather interesting that Three Below, the leader of Luminara, is one of the only people who survived the trap. I find that rather interesting.
What about it?
The trap too.
Well,
Saps falsely assumed that 3 Below Zero, the beloved leader of Luminara, was also behind the murders. And with that mistake, Saps turned everyone against him.
Saps, is that all you have to say?
I guess.
All right, I'm ready to make my decision. Judge Timebomb, find Saparada. Guilty on all counts.
He didn't win.
Saps is to be taken to the top of the gauntlet and executed immediately.
No! Saps! No! This is so sad. He got betrayed and murdered. All for wanting peace.
Wait, is he running? No way. No way. Fall damage.
He got away!
Where'd he go?
He escaped, man.
Did he actually get away?
You gotta be kidding me. No!
Pop off! Let's go, Saps! What a Chad!
Killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
Guilty on all counts.
Disgrace to all of the island.
Saps, why did you do this?
Poor Saps. I hope he gets to Island 1 and maybe gets to live there. He deserves better.
Shouldn't it be dropping soon?
Yeah, I think so.
It was day 7, which means the border had officially dropped. At
Hello,
first, people
Ken.
were
How you doing?
kind of
Welcome,
in
welcome.
awe.
Whoa, the
This is beautiful. Going from one island to another after all this time was a major culture shock.
Is this Island 1? Whoa!
And as expected, Island 1 people immediately started taking resources from Island 2. They're taking the sheep. But the flow of resources wasn't all in one direction.
Probably gonna take some gravel back to Island 2. We don't have a lot of it.
Still, as people from the two islands started meeting for the first time, they were surprisingly friendly to each other. Like these two who made a tunnel connecting the islands from underground.
This is amazing!
We've linked Island 1 and Island 2.
For the longest time, Island 2 feared an invasion by Island 1. But on day 7, that fear completely disappeared.
Yeah, they match exactly. That's so funny.
Island 1 had no interest in war. Instead, they were just happy that they could finally enjoy Island 2 for themselves.
The water isn't boiling.
That said, at the beginning of day 7, Lingolini made a big decision. He had decided to move out of the volcano and relocate his entire mafia to Island 2.
See, this is much more organized than Island 1.
After yesterday's netherite meeting, which got a little heated, Lingolini had legitimate fears that Infernus might seek revenge against him. So, hoping to live a more peaceful life, Lingolini went far away and
That looked really
settled
cool.
in the Caste Coalition.
So you're the leader of a mafia, I've heard?
Yes, we are, but we might do some rebranding over here.
Are you guys like violent?
I'm back to war breakout. You missed quite a bit. There's no war between the islands, but there was war in Island 2.
Danger, Cass decided it was best for Lingolini to set up his
All
home
the
outside
leaders
the
are
Caste
dead except for
Coalition.
one.
That said, the Cass Coalition was now bigger than ever before. On day 7, Cass hosted a funeral for the deceased Wood Daddy, and over 100 people across both islands showed up.
We are gathered here today
Wood Mommy.
in cherished memory of Wood Daddy, a beacon of kindness in our community.
While Cass's influence grew, the Commonwealth was in shambles. Saps' trial yesterday was a disaster for the Commonwealth. Island 2 had entrusted the Commonwealth to run the trial of Saps. So when Saps escaped his execution, people lost all faith in the Commonwealth, which at one point was the most powerful civilization in the world. On day 7, most of the Commonwealth leaders resigned, leaving just one player, Sitzkrieg, as the sole ruler of the Commonwealth.
Oh, damn.
We're actively searching for Saps right now. We will restore honor to the Commonwealth.
One of Sitzkrieg's biggest goals was to find and kill Saps, but his other big goal was to regrow the Commonwealth's population, which by this point had shrunk by a lot. So he sent out a lot of public invites, especially to the people of Island 1, and it actually did work, until one of the people who moved in was Knight Arcturus, the lead builder of Westhelm, who had to flee from Westhelm because Spood had found out about his secret plans for revolution.
Oh no!
Yeah, the Commonwealth is letting us hide out here. So as long as Spood doesn't find us, we should be okay.
Speaking of fugitives, the world's biggest fugitive, Saps, was back to hiding in the jungle after miraculously escaping from his trial, although his spirits were quickly fading.
Everyone thinks I'm a murderer. I just don't know what to do anymore.
Saps knew that Sitzkrieg and the Commonwealth soon planned to scout the entire southern islands to hunt him down. So on day 7, Saps decided that his best bet was to leave his home island and flee to Island 1.
Yeah, that's not what I would thought he would do.
But it wouldn't be so easy. Because the border had just dropped, people were constantly going back and forth between the two islands, which means traveling by sea could be dangerous. So Saps decided on another method of travel. He went to the place where he was least expected. He's trying to use the bridge.
Oh my god.
the heck? What are you doing, bro?
Island 1.
Now, instead of chasing Saps, the Luminara builders instead retreated to inform everyone else that Saps was on his way to Island 1. Saps, meanwhile, quickly sailed the rest of the way to the other island, although what happened next was unexpected.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello.
Yanni, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome,
Am I allowed
raiders.
to touch this water? Yeah, right.
How are you all doing? Welcome, welcome.
It turns out earlier, Saps had reached out to a
How was your
bunch of
stream?
people on Island 1, offering them 2 stacks of diamonds if they give him a safe place to hide. And out of all people to accept his offer, it was Turntap, the leader of the Covenant, the most feared and militaristic civilization on Island 1.
Damn!
I ran across the giant
Saps got
bridge
so
that
lucky.
Luminara is building, and like all of Luminara was there.
When Saps and Turntap finally arrived at the Covenant, Turntap immediately distributed Saps' diamonds to
This
the
stream was
Covenant
lonely,
army,
but I had fun.
then,
As long
in a
as you had fun, that's all that
surprising move, he
matters.
sent them out on a secret mission. Turntap had sent the Covenant hit
If he keeps his
squad
word,
to
that is
Island
true.
2, but not to accomplish a goal for the Covenant per se, but actually upon the request of Infernus.
Linguini betrayed us, humiliated us. He ruined our sacred land.
Yesterday, Lingolini had opened up the volcano for netherite mining, and as such, people from all across Island 1 had started mining in the volcano. And even though Lingolini had now moved out of the volcano, Sinica felt that since people were already mining, she had no choice but to let them stay. She was
Yeah, she was kind of cooked there.
what Lingolini had done. And
What are you watching? We're watching Minecraft Civilization by Ish on YouTube. It's like an entire SMP, but yeah, like with 1,000 people. So they have civilizations and stuff like that going on.
As a civilization that values honor and loyalty, the Covenant didn't appreciate how Lingolini so publicly
Until everyone dies, I think? I don't know.
They found him.
Hey, you ever thought about diplomacy?
We could have had Island 1 at peace and world peace, and we still can, really.
That looks sick though, holy crap.
But over my grave.
Yeah, no, they're not pro PvPers. Well, I think there might be some pros in there, but I think it's mostly just hardcore civilization. No. So they had, there was 2 islands, the poor and the rich. So the rich had like trees, they had food, they had grass, they had water, they had everything, and then the other island lived on a volcano, so even the water was boiling hot, so everything could kill them basically, and they had almost no resources. Diamonds and mobs, exactly. So they had all the prosperity on their island, while Island 1 had nothing. So they had to survive for a couple of days, and meanwhile, during those days, they created factions and civilizations with leaders, and they had to like coerce with each other, talk things through so nothing bad happens. They killed each other, stuff like that. So, yeah. Oh. We love ad blocker.
The Covenant had massacred the Lingolini Mafia. Before anyone could retaliate, the Blue Cross announced they would schedule a hearing, calling on the Covenant to explain what they had done.
I mean, Linguini should have seen that coming, to be fair.
Howdy, Flux. Oh, you got some fancy armor now.
Yeah, got it from Island 1.
Wait, really? Earlier today, Flux and his crew had gotten their hands on a super rare armor trim by trading with the Covenant, who had picked up the armor trim from the Warden when it died. Now, of course, Flux had no idea that the Covenant was also trading with and harboring his arch nemesis, Saps. But he did know one thing.
I heard Saps ran to Island 1, so we put out a massive bounty on his head.
Flux was now determined to have Saps killed because
Oh yeah,
Saps
he
was
knows.
the only other person in the world who knew that Flux was behind the murders of all the Island 2 leaders. Basically, if Saps dies, Flux gets away with everything. And ideally, the sooner Saps dies, the better, because of incidents like yesterday.
That includes the prosecution himself and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Fortunately for Flux, it didn't seem like anyone at the trial believed Saps. If anything, Saps' accusation only made people...
He was the one against them? Exactly, he was against all of Island 1, and now he's benefiting from them.
Citizens. What do you want to do to Saps?
Kill on sight. We hunted him down the other day. We couldn't find him, but we have speculation of where he is.
After the murder of their beloved leader 3 Below Zero, Luminara soon planned to host an election, and the current frontrunner was a player named Legacy.
Me and my parent, we've just been going around to different houses, knocking on doors. I think we're gonna win this thing.
For a moment, Flux also considered a run for leader, although he had basically already accomplished everything he wanted to do.
Look, no matter what people say, Island 1 was planning to invade us. They would have just walked right ahead. But now that we have stronger leaders, more cautious leaders, they're not gonna do that. We have world peace. And not because of a...
Wasn't he against world peace? Because of me, he said. Wow.
Since the beginning, Flux's philosophy was simple. You can never show kindness to your enemy if your enemy wishes to destroy you. If you build a bridge, they'll use it to invade you. If you offer them aid, they'll use it
He
to
really
kill
had
you.
a full-on villain arc.
This is why Flux believed it was necessary to eliminate the Island 2 leaders who wished to be kind. But the cost of their deaths was devastating.
Oh, that's
the
beautiful.
people of Tricolor still mourned Joefield, building a massive statue to honor their deceased leader.
We've just been trying to focus on restabilizing our nation. Obviously, the passing of Joefield hit us pretty hard.
That's really
Meanwhile,
cool.
the people of Aperion had elected a new leader, but Aperion was never quite
Just
the
imagine
same
what would have
after the
happened
death
if
of
3
Alkaline
Below
Elk.
went to the meeting instead
The
of
people
sending
of the Commonwealth
Flux.
were also in shambles, having a much smaller civilization than they started with.
No, but 3
And
Below...
even though there was some peace
3 Below
on
was
Island
there.
2, people
But he
did
survived.
feel a sense of
Because the trap
calm, but instead
didn't
a
work
sense
properly.
of unease and revenge. They needed closure, and they were determined to kill the person who they believed.
Oh, the first meeting.
murdered the
True,
leaders they loved.
true.
Saps knew that it was only a matter of time before someone hunts him down, or someone in the Covenant betrays him to collect the massive bounty on his head. So, Saps made a last-ditch effort to try and get a strong ally for his cause. He asked Turntap to take him to the largest nation on Island 1.
Shimoop.
But on their way to the West Helm Capitol building, they ran into a citizen of Aperion from Island 2 who recognized Saps.
Oh. Oh, hey.
Is there a problem here?
Neutral ground? Neutral ground.
Uh-oh.
West Helm territory.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Okay. We will walk by in peace.
Good call.
Saps and his crew then entered the capital.
Can I speak to the glorious leader of West Helm, please?
This video is so cool, right? I understand why it was so popular now.
Hello. The Covenant leaders brought me. Can we have a meeting?
I'm not gonna lie, Saps. You coming to me asking for a meeting after what happened last time, even if it wasn't to do with you.
Listen, I just want to talk.
What about what?
At least explain, because I'm innocent.
Saps, I'm sorry. No.
Ultimately, Spood
They
rejected
heard
Saps'
about the
request for a
meeting.
meeting because Spood didn't exactly trust him and had no real reason to help him. So instead, Saps tried another civilization, the Alcaracina Pirates.
Thank God it's cool. It took 2 years to... Really? I mean, it makes sense.
Although
Must have been
when
a
he
lot of
arrived,
footage.
Things felt a little off.
Now, since you're here, you have to drop all...
I think I saw it on my YouTube from home screen. Yeah, me too. I kept seeing it everywhere, and then I saw streamers react to it, so I was like, why not? I'll do it too.
You guys would get killed for something that I'm being framed for, you know?
But then, suddenly,
You need to leave.
What? Yeah.
Where's he going? Turntap had realized that the pirates were planning to kill Saps to collect the massive bounty on his head.
Oh, right.
So
I forgot. There's pirates on this island.
What's going on?
1 sec. You gotta go back to Covenant like immediately. We probably shouldn't have come out here.
Now, on their way back to the Covenants, Turntap suddenly started acting suspicious himself.
Are we safe? Is everything fine? What's going on?
We need to go back to Covenant right now.
You need to tell me what's going on, or I'm not coming with you.
Dude, either like you can handle this on your own, or like just. Here, I'll explain to you in a sec. Just come on.
Listen, it's hard to trust people right now, so I'm putting a lot of.
Don't trust him, Sap. Don't trust him.
Suspicious. As Saps ran, he pondered his choices. Either he puts his life in the hands of Turntap, who may be wanting to kill him and collect the bounty for himself, or he runs away. Now.
Thank God. I am rooting for Saps. Saps is my only. Saps and the volcano people. I forgot
Saps then
their kingdom.
climbed the mountains of Island 1, escaping from the last remaining person
Yes,
he
please
thought
go to.
he could trust. He was now all alone in a world of people who hated him and wanted him dead.
He could go to the volcano people.
And so he ventured into the snow. And started collecting blocks. Saps, what are you doing?
I can't trust anybody.
Poor Snaps, man. Saps.
Completely won. There's just no point anymore.
On day 7, Saps built a tower in the tundra, a monument for people to remember him by.
No, Saps!
To jump off.
No!
But he didn't.
If I have to die, I'm gonna make sure he does too.
Saps revenge arc. Let's go! You should watch the other one. Yeah, I saw there was like a 1-hour one.
Welcome everyone. Today,
I am 100%
we have 2 new
on Sap's
prisoners
side.
Who will fight to the death. Rinit, you are charged with the attempted murder of several innocent West Helm farmers. Remy, you are charged with conspiracy to murder West Helm food supplier Dino.
Remy!
Ready, set,
Remy, no!
Oh. Here they go. Look that swing. Wait, some guy jumped in. The heck?
Remy won.
He won. Remy the Rat had won his duel in the Coliseum.
He had iron gear
Crimes,
too.
including the murder of dinosaurs, were expunged from his record by Emperor Spood himself. He was now a legend, and his restaurant became more popular than ever before.
Pop off King.
Now, it's been a busy few days for Emperor Spood. He was always working on different things. Have you seen our aqueducts? Show me your aqueducts, Spood.
Look at it behind you! Look at it!
So what's the use of this?
I don't really know. What is the
Kind of
point
reminds me
anything?
of
We just build. We have too many builders, not enough ideas.
Now, while Spood was an effective leader, he
what's
did
that
have
game
to
called?
constantly watch his back for assassins.
Hold on.
You know, I've thwarted like 5 assassination attempts, and guess what? I've just found out about another.
No way. Spood's entire reign began with him almost being killed.
No,
so
not
he was
Caesar.
always extra careful
I mean,
and sensitive
Caesar
about
as
where
well,
he went
but-
and who he associated with. It's also why Spood was particularly angry when he found out that one of the people who planned to kill him was
what's
his
it called?
own lead
Can't think of it.
builder, Knight Arcturus.
According to some of my sources, Knight Arcturus was seen in the Commonwealth earlier today.
Really? Spoon had sent spies across the world to find Knight Arcturus, and when they discovered he was staying
Age
in
of
the
Empire,
Commonwealth,
there we go.
Spoon immediately reached out to Sitzkrieg to request he be handed back to Westhelm. However, given that the Commonwealth was low on citizens and needed good builders, Sitzkrieg decided to reject Spoon's request.
I'm not just going to give up one of my builders. The Commonwealth does not give in to tyrants.
This made Spoon erupt with fury.
Yeah, he had a diamond axe.
I'm gonna make sure that everybody knows the Commonwealth is corrupt. They stood there talking.
He's not sane.
And so Spoon went around telling everyone about how much he hates the Commonwealth. This whole situation.
Okay, wait. Quick break for those who need to pee. Go pee. I'm gonna get a snack really quickly. I will be. Oh, Jesus, that's loud. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me just a second. Oh, oops. Alright, I'm back. I got my snakes. I got some peanut M&Ms. Hello, Hustle. How you doing? Also, hello, Pillar.
It became a massive drama, and it actually got to the point where the rest of Island 2 was getting annoyed with the Commonwealth.
I don't get why the Commonwealth doesn't just hand them over. You don't need a war with Westhelm.
Unlike the Commonwealth,
Peanuts and M&Ms? Peanut M&Ms, yeah.
And she didn't care about losing citizens who were troublemakers. For example, earlier, one of her citizens, Addison27, had gone to
Poppy!
and had stolen Joker's head. But instead of protecting them, Cass immediately
Welcome,
banished
hello.
Addison from the Cass Coalition
How are
and
you?
alerted Tricolor of his
We're watching
location,
Minecraft
causing Addison to
Civilization.
flee Island 2. It was this kind of no-nonsense leadership that earned Cass a lot of respect from not only her citizens, but other Island 2 nations who were now much more willing to ally with Cass than with the Commonwealth.
I haven't seen you in ages.
The very existence of the Cass Coalition also provided a sense of security to smaller groups, like this new nation who are mostly cheese merchants and call themselves the Conquistadors.
This is
Ooh.
the way of cheese, para el queso!
Since the border dropped yesterday, the economies of most Island 2 nations were prospering, with heavy amounts of trade and tourism between islands. Meanwhile, in Barbie Land...
Ish. I have news.
What?
I'm marrying Oppenheimer.
What? On day 8,
Wait, didn't they hate each other?
Oppenheimer had marched into Barbie Land, but instead of destroying it with a nuke, he apparently liked it so much that he proposed to their leader.
Ish, consider this your invitation to the Barbenheimer wedding.
Thank you. In Luminara, meanwhile, the
What a
citizens
shot.
were inventing new technologies.
This is the power switch. It's 16 furnaces working together simultaneously, and it has a bunch of hopper minecarts on the inside distributing everything.
As much as
This will happen on the server.
finally starting to live up to
That would be
its
so
name as
funny.
the light of Island 2, little did its citizens know, among them was quietly living the world's most deadly group of
The
terrorists.
ultimate villain.
I'm thinking of running in the election tomorrow.
Oh yeah?
Legacy's pretty popular, but I'm not worried.
While it seems like each of the Island 2 nations had their own separate goals, they were all still united under one mission: to find and kill Sam.
Okay, so for those who are new here, or just joined right now, this guy was framed. All he wanted was peace and lived fully away from all civilization. He came from Island 2, so basically the whole thing is there's two islands. There was the rich and the poor. The poor lived in a dangerous climate with no resources, no nothing. The only good thing they kind of had going for them was a one giant tree. And they had netherite in the volcano. So they lost a lot of people in the beginning. And then the Island 2 literally had all the resources and all that jazz, except for netherite. Both islands had kingdoms and civilizations, but on Island 2, which is the rich one, there was a lot of feuds, and this guy was a mediator to all the leaders. So he built like a separate temple to have meetings at, right? But he was also friends with one of the people that were against peace between the two islands. So that one person named Flux decided to assassinate every single leader of Island 2 to get rid of the idea of having peace. So he framed his friend, which was this person, Saps, and put a giant trap in the building, like in the roof. So the moment they had a meeting, 4 of the leaders were instantly killed. So now everyone thinks he's the murderer because he got framed by Flux, and Flux can now roam as he pleases because no one knows that he's the ultimate killer. So he's been on the run, but he's now trying to kill Flux before he dies. So that's like the quick rundown. There's also a bunch of kingdoms in the Island 1 that are very good. There's like one kingdom that's like super strong, as in like war-wise. Then there's a kingdom that lives in the volcano, which kind of is separated from the others because they had a conflict going on. So yeah.
In fact, by
This is better than TV show. Exactly.
nations that Saps had fled to Island 1, and some nations were already preparing to send out hit squads later today. But Island 1, meanwhile, was currently dealing with a whole
Seneca.
other political drama.
That's her.
The murder
So
of
I'm rooting for Saps and Seneca. They're like my go-to kingdom. And for sure.
This player, Vietnam, was one of the few remaining survivors in the Lingolini Mafia. Vietnam had escaped the Covenant's attack and wanted to get revenge against the Covenant, but was finding it surprisingly difficult to gather support. See, while the Blue Cross condemned the Covenant, nobody was brave enough to declare
Oh yeah,
war on
the
them.
Covenants are the
Feared
strongest
the
people.
Covenant and its army, which is why Seneca secretly asked them to do the deed instead of doing it herself. If people knew that she was behind the attack, she would be in big trouble. But for now, nobody would face any consequences for the massacre of the Lingulini Mafia.
Pretty much the Covenant, everyone is afraid of.
Going back to Westhelm, on day 8, Emperor Spood was really only thinking about one thing: how to get revenge against Knight Arcturus. After the Commonwealth rejected Spood's extradition request, Spood's initial reaction was to begin preparing for war. But what made him think twice was his belief that the Commonwealth was a massive nation with probably a big army. Spood also knew that declaring war could risk the entirety of Island 2 coming to the Commonwealth's defense, and maybe launching a counterattack on Westhelm. So, Spood decided to change strategies. He instead decided to try and bait the Commonwealth. See if he can make them angry enough to do something rash. Something bad enough that would allow Spood to then declare war and have everyone's support. And Spood knew exactly how to make the Commonwealth angry. He invited back to the Westhelm capital the one person he knew the Commonwealth hated the most.
Can we make a deal? We're running out of time.
Saps is back.
Wait.
Turntap's here too for some reason. This is interesting. Because the Covenant had brought Saps to Westhelm yesterday, Spood had specifically asked Turntap to protect Saps and escort him to Westhelm once again. While Saps didn't fully trust Turntap, or Spood for that matter, he knew that a meeting with Spood was a massive opportunity, and it was worth the risk.
Hey, you can turn the sun away.
Please be okay, Saps. Please don't get killed. Please don't get killed.
We can do what we do best. We're not gonna lie.
Saps, you are the person that, to my knowledge, murdered all those people on Island 1. Island 2, sorry.
It was not me. There is a person on Island 2 that is behind all of the assassinations and the corruption. His name is Fluxion.
Emperor Spood was having trouble believing Saps, but he went along with it for now.
Well, it seems like we both have gripes with Island 2.
Spood then proceeded to tell Saps and the Covenant about his feud with the Commonwealth, and how he needed Island 1's support in case a war breaks out. There was just one problem. The Blue Cross Alliance was as good as dead. Infernus had basically left the Alliance after the last meeting, and the Covenant had stopped responding to the Blue Cross because of the Lingulini situation. So Spood decided to take things into his own hands and individually call the big 4 nations of Island 1 for a meeting. And he wanted Saps to be there so he could tell the leaders about corruption on Island 2. Now, because of Saps' reputation, Seneca and Benji were hesitant. But as long as the meeting was in a wide-open area without a roof, they decided they would go.
Fair.
So you turned the sun away. How could you be so cruel?
Probably a better choice.
You wrapped the moon in ice. That's not nice.
To begin the meeting, Spood first had Saps tell his story.
I've been put on trial and sentenced to death for a crime I did not commit.
Spood's goal with this meeting was to convince all the leaders that Island 2 was a threat to Island 1.
One of my right-hand men was murdered in cold blood by someone in association with the Commonwealth. It's one of the many injustices I've heard about on Island 2, and I want justice.
Then, Turntap of the Covenant made his own statement.
A few days ago, Covenant was approached by Luminara to speak of a potential trade agreement. Legacy AN approached me in regards to Fluxion, the guy who Saps is claiming killed everyone, which I do believe.
Whoa. Apparently, back when the Covenant traded armor trims with Flux, they had also done the same deal with Legacy. And Legacy had voiced concerns to Turntap about Flux's run for leader, including how Flux was demoted from second in command, and rumors that he's paying people diamonds to vote for him. This gave Saps and Spood's stories a little more credibility, which was crucial for getting everyone.
They're believing him. Let's go.
Military proposal, which was, if any nation from Island 2 attacks Island 1, then the entirety of Island 1 must strike back.
If all leaders are in agreement to this, please say aye.
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 Let's go, Saps.
This is for us a problem.
Benji was hesitant to join any military alliance because Elysium was the nation of peace, and he knew that his people were opposed to any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle.
Council might not agree. Do you believe if Saps was at the council meeting, would he potentially have the chance to convince him after telling his story? I think he might. As long as Saps agrees, it's up to you.
I mean, yeah.
Saps and a few
Let's
of the
go!
others walked to Elysium on a mission to reunite Island 1.
My boy! I never felt so attached to a Minecraft character.
I have been framed for the mass
Saps
assassination
has
of
convinced Island 2 leaders that he's innocent.
So many other people have died to the same tyranny and corruption that has been on Island 2. I'm just so lucky to be alive and share my story with you guys.
But as Saps spoke, the people of Elysium still had some doubts.
Against the corruption in Island 2, which is...
Who?
What is that? What
Are
is
we
that
on
mean?
what's
That's vague. What is that
Are we
mean?
going
What is
to...
the corruption?
Listen.
Elysium wasn't convinced that potential corruption on another island was enough of a reason for Elysium to get involved. But then, suddenly...
A few days ago...
What the... What is this? About 15 members of the West Helm army had inexplicably walked right through Elysium. They quickly left, but it certainly didn't help the tensions. Nonetheless, the proceedings continued.
They're being rushed here to pressure us.
We're going to be deciding whether Elysium citizens would go to war. I think Elysium citizens need to have a say in that.
Yeah, true.
After even more deliberation, and after even more time passed...
Excuse me, you have to say something important. The troop of people that came by, they are apparently the military from West Helm. We have reasonable suspicions to believe they are going to launch an invasion of Island 2 in the next, 5 minutes. I do not know.
What are you talking?
Emperor Spood had grown impatient. After Spider informed him that progress was stalling, Spood had decided to send a squadron of the West Helm army into the Commonwealth's territory to find and arrest Knight Arcturus. Oh boy, they're almost there, I think.
Oh my god.
Hello, Ben. We are here peacefully. We're simply looking for a man by the name of Knight_Arcturus.
Alright. We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at. We have not seen him, nor have we heard from him.
We don't have him.
Where are they going?
Is that it?
With their first plan failing, West Helm went to plan B.
Shield wall, shield wall.
What the?
What's happening?
Shield wall.
They're forming a shield wall out
there. Everyone leave. We're getting out of here.
Yeah.
Alright. Everyone bail, bail.
The West Helm squadron had successfully intimidated the Commonwealth leadership into fleeing their own nation. West Helm then went around, searching every house, every mine, every crevice.
Oh my
of the
god.
Commonwealth. But ultimately, Knight Arcturus was nowhere to be found.
Secret door, yeah.
Meanwhile, at the Cass Coalition.
Hey, can I run something by you real quick?
Yeah.
You know how everyone's trying to kill Saps because of what he did? And then during his trial, he was all like, Luminara was behind this. Luminara built the trap.
The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area. That includes the prosecution himself,
Another person believes.
5200, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
So, I was sailing past Saps' place a few days ago.
God, this dude is digging. For what? Oh.
You see that? You see that guy?
Yeah.
Isn't that Flux?
He got God!
Like him, yeah.
What's he doing at Saps' place? And why is he gathering blocks?
You go to show Cass.
Let's go.
What do you think?
How did they all record that? I'm pretty sure they're all streamers or they're all YouTubers. And each and one of them are like one of the more important, like quote unquote leaders and such. Probably we're all recording. Because I think from what Dev said, this video took 2 years to edit.
A citizen of the Cast Coalition had been reviewing his old video footage when he happened to notice Flux digging for sand, a prevalent material in Saps's roof. On its own, this wasn't the best evidence.
I mean, it makes sense. With all that footage, it would 100% make sense that he... because he's floating... You have the main host who's floating around everywhere and has TP everywhere. He can't see everything. So he probably had to go through like certain kingdoms, people who were having footage live or something. He probably had to go through that footage to see what would happen where and what was going on in certain places where he wasn't present. You can see Snap's point of view. He made a video about his POV. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. I'm so happy, Saps.
Yesterday, Saps had spent the day getting brought into meetings with the most important people on Island 1, and he didn't really know what to make of this. In one sense, he was incredibly lucky to finally have some support. But he also questioned how real this support is and who he can really trust. See, Saps knew that the Covenant generally did not like the people of Island 2. The Covenant believed that Island 1 was the supreme island with better culture, customs, and traditions. They were also known to be ruthless, having massacred the entire Lingolini Mafia. It's why Saps was suspicious of Turntap's offer to continue protecting him, especially after he ran away. But Saps knew he needed powerful allies as world tensions were ramping up.
Also true.
When Spoon invaded the Commonwealth yesterday, he got a lot of criticism, mostly from his own neighbors, who were blindsided by the move.
Spoon could have dragged all my people into war. Elysium is a nation of peace.
Like that, any hope for a Big Four alliance was basically dead, especially since the other nations were now dealing with problems of their own. Earlier yesterday, Queen Seneca had found out that Elysium's newspaper, Daybreak Media, had somehow found out that she had directed the Covenant to kill Lingolini.
Oh no.
This is why Seneca was so quiet yesterday during the Island 1 snow meeting. She knew this story would be coming out, and she was trying to figure out how she would respond. And on day 9, she made her decision. To dissuade people from invading Infernus, she would show strength by doubling down and hold a joint ceremony with the Covenant, parading around Lingolini's head.
The evil laughter.
Let this be a lesson. Shame to those who disrespect our volcano.
Meanwhile,
Well,
on the other side of the island, the Blue Cross was hosting a meeting.
Vietnam, I'm getting word that Infernus is having a ceremony to burn the head of Mario.
If I can't get his head back, then it's war. I will put my hands around each and every one.
The leaders and representatives then decided that Infernus needed to be punished, and they started discussing whether or not to declare war. But then, not even a minute into the discussion...
If everyone is against them, then we are not going to...
Benji's dead! Benji's dead!
What? Benji, the leader of Elysium, had
Most of the footage and
suddenly
blood information in
died.
this video can't
And
completely
before
represent
anyone
what
could
actually
even ask
happened.
about what
In this
happened,
event,
a
some
member
moments
of
have been
Daybreak
modified,
Media
reshot, and
made a
entirely
shocking
prefabricated for purposes of
revelation.
simplification
we know
and
that
storytelling.
Benji had
If you want to
been
know
one of
exactly
the
what
people
happened,
who made the call
yeah,
to
exactly.
kill Linguini.
What? Apparently, Benji had admitted to Daybreak Media that he, alongside Infernus, had approved the killing of Lingulini. At the time, Benji believed that killing Lingulini would finally resolve the conflict over the volcano and bring peace to the island. But he ended up seriously regretting this decision. So he told Daybreak Media everything, exposed Infernus, and then ended his life.
Oh my god!
Now, because Benji had repented, the Blue Cross Conference decided not to punish Elysium and instead focused on Infernus.
I don't know about war. Maybe a trial? Give Infernus a chance to tell their side.
Flux was representing Luminara at the meeting, and the leaders actually agreed with his idea. So later today, there would be a trial against the entire
Flux.
nation of Infernus.
He's just taking advantage
When
of
the meeting
everything.
came to an end, Flux was approached by a few guards from Tricolor.
Right, look. We know about the assassinations, all right?
What assassinations?
You're under arrest. You're coming to Tricolor. You're gonna have a fair
What?
trial. Just come with
Oh!
us.
What are you talking about?
Tricolor had issued an arrest warrant for Flux after the
Holy
obtained
shit!
incriminating video
It's happening!
from a citizen of the Cass Coalition.
Being possibly responsible for the death of Jovial in any capacity.
What are you
Along
talking
with
about?
other
We know
assassinations.
Seraphim was guilty of that.
There are concerns that you may have been involved in other ways. If you believe yourself innocent, I believe that you are. I trust that you're innocent because you told me you were. But right now, the most important thing you can do is simply go to the
It's
court and
happening.
prove that you're
Everybody say calm.
This
Everybody say calm. It's happening.
I cannot believe that you would accuse me of this.
Now, the truth was, Tricolor wasn't necessarily convinced that Flux was guilty. They just wanted Flux to go to trial so that he could answer their questions about the videotape.
Why didn't you not bring this up beforehand?
So if you were guilty, you run away.
You're seriously scared that I'm going to run away from a trial.
You agree after what happened with the Commonwealth, we could never be too careful about stuff like that. We're both
Fine.
not.
Fine, I will go. But this is an outrage.
All right, let's go.
We're gonna remember. We will not stand.
He's playing it cool.
Flux is getting arrested by Tricolor. He's like stopping every few seconds.
We'll stop. Don't worry about it.
The group then passed through Elysium and were about to sail off to Island 2 until...
No way. Wait, what?
Hey, what is this?
What? Wait, Flux is getting away? It turned out Flux had secretly told a member of his own crew to come and attack him.
What
so
the
that he could
hell?
get away from his arrest without looking guilty. When Flux returned to Luminara, his whole world had flipped upside down. He believed he had covered all his tracks, that he had gotten away with everything. But for now, he had to remain calm and decide on his next move.
Legacy.
Yeah?
We've just been informed that you have ties to the Covenant, and they're working with Saps the Traitor. So the problem is, we're afraid you're a national security threat. You have two choices right now. You either
I'm
drop
sorry,
your
what?
actions this instant, or we can do this the hard way.
That's tough. Alright.
By forcing Legacy to drop out of the election, Flux had automatically become the leader of Luminara.
What?
Which means if Tricolor still wanted to arrest him, they wouldn't be able to just walk ahead and take him. They would have to invade Luminara itself.
Holy.
Yesterday, Emperor Spoon had caused
Jesus
chaos with
Christ.
his failed attempt to capture Knight Arcturus. So he spent day 9 repairing relationships, but also forming new ones. For example, earlier, Spoon had received a message from a player named Addison27 who wanted to sell Joe Fuel's head in exchange for netherite. Spoon
This is a Joker getting diplomatic immunity so Batman can kill him. Exactly.
Gave Addison's location straight to Tricolor.
Armor.
Uh-oh.
Show us the head.
Yeah,
there it is.
Oh, no.
Give it right now.
I got it.
Now, this actually led to an alliance between West Helm and Tricolor, the first ever multi-island alliance, and a strategic move by Spoon to befriend the neighbors of the Commonwealth. Later, Spoon also visited the Covenant after he heard about some civil unrest going on.
So they all just left, just like that?
Apparently, about half of the Covenant's entire population had decided to leave the Covenant.
Whoa.
This is because they believed TurnTap was betraying the Covenant's values by constantly trading and associating with Island 2. And what made a lot of them really angry was the fact that TurnTap was making them protect Saps. See, originally, TurnTap had only brought Saps in to get diamonds for his army. But the more he heard about Saps' story, the more he became captivated by Saps and wanted to help him. In fact, the reason TurnTap had acted strangely on day 7 wasn't because he was thinking about killing Saps. It was because he had just saved Saps from the Alcaracina pirates, and he was worried that the pirates would attack the Covenant in retaliation.
Oh, he tried to protect
Anyway, now
him.
that TurnTap had the pirates against him, as well as much of the Covenant forces, which TurnTap himself had trained to be ruthless, it's fair to say that his life was in grave danger. But before he and Spoon could figure out a solution, the Covenant suddenly had a surprise visitor.
Come here, you're under arrest.
Uh-oh.
Yo,
Oh,
they're
Jug!
trying to kill me?
Thank you for the posture check.
You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
After days upon days of searching, the Commonwealth had finally found Saps.
It's literally the guy.
Saps is now hiding. This player, Zekor, was now the main diplomat of the Commonwealth, and he knew that this was his opportunity to finally kill Saps. The last thing he needed to do was to convince Spoon to hand Saps over.
Don't do it, Spoon.
Please, let's have a talk.
Don't do it.
Are you a friend of this criminal behind you?
Alright, could you guys come inside?
Oh boy. Here we go.
We can put all of our fighting behind us. I propose a trade. You give me Saparada.
Please don't do it.
Commonwealth gives you Night Arcturus.
Oh wow.
RT for Zaps. I mean, where would this happen?
You can let us take
Don't do
Saparada
it.
now. And then we can kill Arcturus for you.
No, don't kill him. He needs to fight in the Colosseum.
Alright, we can make that work as well.
Wait, so
Hi,
you're
Zion.
saying you
Hello,
know where he
Ducky.
is? It's interesting because Sitzkrieg said he didn't.
Okay.
We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at.
Look, he comes back every now and then. We'll find him.
Really? Is that so?
Why would I lie?
So you'll find him for me.
Spood, don't do this.
Look, Spoon,
Poor
I
Saps.
have to be honest. I'm shocked that you're defending this criminal. Either you accept this deal right now, or I tell everyone from back home that you're harboring Saparada. They'll all declare war on you, and this will be the end of West Helm.
I'm doing good. How are you?
So,
Amazing video.
just to make
Thank
the terms
you.
of the deal very clear, because I want to be accurate. You expect me to give up an innocent man in exchange for a terrorist? Is that really your offer?
Pop off, Emperor. Pop off. He's a little weird but coded for real.
Alright. Get out.
Ooh. Let's go. Let's go. I'm too into this. Redemption arc for real. He had a little oopsies, but he's doing good.
Soon, it would be time for the trial of Infernus, which had become a very anticipated event.
Very excited for the debut. Me too, me too.
Planned to attend.
Just a bit silly, yeah, exactly.
As such, Turntap would be there to help her, which meant Saps also had to go. He wanted the Covenant's protection, which would actually come in handy. What? Saps getting attacked. Oh no.
No, Saps!
Saps getting attacked again. The attacker was taken out immediately by the Covenant, but
thank God.
Another problem.
We need to know whether we should keep Infernus in the area. We are worried about assassinations.
Not going in a building, we're having this outside.
Seneca and the rest of Infernus had arrived, but were refusing to enter the courthouse because of safety concerns. Infernus is saying outside or nothing. They're not going in. And as expected, people were quickly becoming impatient.
I have to stand here for 5 more minutes. I'm gonna pull all my hair out.
If I have to stay here for 5 more minutes, I'm gonna pull my hair out. He's so real for that. So Chad, when do we Minecraft Civilization? That would be so cool, but I don't think people are patient enough to do this. Saps, no!
Oh!
Turntap saved him!
And like that, Turntap was dead, killed by 2 disgruntled former citizens of the Covenant who had come back for revenge.
Wait, no, did they both die?
Seneca directed her people and all the remaining Covenant forces, who were now leaderless, to retreat to the Infernus
Because 2 people
castle.
died. Wait.
Retreat directed her people and all the remaining.
Oh, the target was Turntap.
2 disgruntled former citizens.
Wait, who
of the
else
Covenant
died?
Who had come back for revenge.
Oh, the real vintage. Never mind. No one really cared about that guy.
Queen Seneca directed her people and all the remaining Covenant forces, who were now leaderless, to retreat.
Why would so Turntap became a target when the Covenant, so the people of the Covenant itself were like, Turntap is becoming too nice and he's sending too much resources to the other kingdoms of Island 2. So he lost his people because he started getting away from his vows and stuff from their I guess their rules or whatever they had going on for them. So his people were kind of splitting apart and going against him. So it's his own people that did it. Oh, he looks so sick though, holy crap. It just reminds me of Bowser's Kingdom.
Infernus and the Covenant were eventually found guilty
Bowser's
of
Castle.
murdering the Lingolini Mafia. But now that Seneca had adopted the entire Covenant army with all of its netherite weaponry, it would be impossible to try and arrest anyone.
She's
Saps, meanwhile,
powerful.
was abandoned at the courthouse, so he ran all the way to Westhelm to Emperor Spood, who was apparently dealing with a new political crisis. It appeared that Spood had finally made the Commonwealth mad because, according to a Westhelm,
His plan worked.
it looked like the Commonwealth was preparing to go to war. And on top of this, Spood had received a message from Sitzkrieg inviting him to the Commonwealth for a meeting. Now, of course, Spood suspected this was a trap, but his second-in-command Spider had an idea.
Let me go instead. Let them kill me, and if they do, we'll have the right to obliterate them.
Basically,
He was gonna sacrifice himself.
And actually gets killed, then in the eyes of the world, this will give Westhelm permission to finally wipe the Commonwealth off the map.
That's true.
You're a hero, Spider.
Glory to Westhelm.
Oh my god.
These guys are all waiting for something to happen.
W Spider.
Oh
Holy shit, they actually did it. Oh my god. Poor Spider!
Where is everyone?
They fled!
The Commonwealth had been completely abandoned. See, after Zekor's meeting with Spood, Sitzkrieg had tried to rally all of Island 2 against Westhelm, but not a single nation joined him. Throughout its days, the Commonwealth had faced chaos, infighting, global humiliation, and now Sitzkrieg was utterly defeated. So, as a final jab against Westhelm, Sitzkrieg decided to kill Spider before dissolving the Commonwealth once and for all.
Oh my god.
Sitzkrieg and his remaining citizens then decided to pack up and relocate to the one place in the world that Westhelm wouldn't be able to infiltrate.
Oh no.
Come on in, guys. Welcome to Infernus.
Thank you, Seneca.
There are so many people. Oh my God.
Damn.
Infernus is massive.
Because she's unstoppable. She literally has the best, like, fighters and army and weaponry.
Meanwhile, at the Cask Coalition, it was the end of another good day. The farmers had produced plentiful crops,
Aww.
the businesses had made lots of sales, and there was even a birthday party. But while her people were happy, Cass knew very well that the outside world was quickly growing out of control. As leader, it was Cass's duty to keep track of all the world conflicts. But by day 9, they were simply overwhelming. She watched from afar as the Commonwealth fell apart. She watched as world leaders died left and right. She watched Infernus avoid justice by blocking themselves off. With
She's also the only
never-ending defense
survivor
as
of the
well as
main
volcanoes'
leaders.
sheer height. Yet despite all the turmoil, Cass spent most of the day trying to solve what was now the world's biggest mystery. Who had really murdered all the Island 2 leaders? Was it Saps, or was it Flux? See, earlier at the Blue Cross meeting, members of the Cass Coalition were listening carefully.
Covenant was propagating anti-Island 2 propaganda, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, we didn't agree with that. Island 1 never had beef with you guys. It was really just a covenant.
They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. Then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all. But the Covenant was going to invade us, right?
Honestly, probably not. I think they were just trying to scare you guys.
Flux had fully believed that Island 1 was going to invade and even yelled at the other leaders for doing nothing, which made Cass think, what if that's the reason he killed them? Besides, what would be Saps' motive? There wasn't even a motive alleged during his trial. Yet
Exactly.
He was still found guilty. In fact, thinking back, the trial itself was suspiciously short, and the judge made a decision very quickly. Well, on day 9, one of Cass's citizens was scouting the Commonwealth and figured out why. Flux had bribed the judge to ensure Saps was found guilty.
Of course he did.
When Cass discovered this, she immediately called for a meeting with local leaders.
It's been Flux this whole time. I'm so mad. He needs to die.
I never thought I'd say this, but you have my permission to invade Luminara.
Okay, I'll tell my guys to prepare for battle.
No, there won't be a battle. We go in, we take him out, we leave. Got it?
Sounds good. See?
Alright, first thing tomorrow.
Day 10. 400 people and 319, damn.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We gather here today.
That's at least
because,
300 people dead.
Well, we never got the opportunity to properly mourn our previous leader, Three Below.
What's going on here?
He was more than just a Luminaran, he was a friend, and I'm very much excited that we can continue his legacy and complete the bridge which he would have wanted.
Wasn't he against the bridge? What a liar. Beautiful scene.
Alright, let's go, let's go!
And so, the Cass Coalition set off on their mission to kill Flux once and for all. On the way, Cass stopped at Aperion to rally their people.
We've found the person responsible for the multiple leader assassinations, including the assassination of your own president. Are we ready to fight for Luminara and for justice?
The plan was simple. Aperion would invade Luminara from the south.
Yar!
While the coalition approaches from the sea so that Flux can't escape.
And I just,
Oh, they're here! They're here! Flux is running. Oh! They're after him! They're after him!
Surrender, Flux! I don't want to do this!
Oh!
Okay, wait,
surrender!
Okay, surrender.
Surrender.
I'm not moving, I'm not moving!
Stop.
Flux, you are under arrest, killing Jag, Alki, members of Tricolor, and leader of Commonwealth.
This is an outrage!
And attempted
This is an outrage.
Flux had stopped and surrendered, but there was a bit of confusion.
He's entitled to a fair trial.
Wait, I thought it was
He's our president. Someone pull up the...
Going in, Cass had been under the impression that the people of Luminara wanted Flux to be overthrown, when in reality most Luminarans knew nothing about his crimes.
Are speaking to a mass murderer right now. Don't let him get through the crowds, guys. Where's Legacy? Luminarans, do you want this man alive?
Yeah? Entitled to a fair trial.
Oh, come on.
All of a sudden, Cass wasn't sure about what to do. Until... Oh, he's running! He's running!
Sabs is gonna kill him. Holy crap!
Flux had killed 5 people using a secret trap he had built the day before. This bought him just enough time to escape.
Can you block up behind?
That said, Flux knew there'd be a lot of people after him, so when he dug to the surface, he ran straight to the ocean and fled Island 2.
Holy! That's the second time he's escaped.
Cass and Aperion sent out hit squads to try and hunt Flux down, while Legacy directed the citizens of Luminara to evacuate.
I gotta move all of these people over to the Concave storage queue because no one is safe in Luminara at the moment.
Holy. Like that, Legacy had taken over as leader of Luminara. Cass and Aperion were down 5 citizens, and Flux had gotten away with everything once again.
He is a true villain. Should have just killed on sight, exactly.
Or so he thought.
I am so confused on what's happening
Oh my god!
Oh my god. When Flux's trap went off, the rest of the world had a lot of questions.
Was that in Luminara?
That was Flux?
Wait, Flux killed those people?
Yeah.
On day 10, word began to spread about what had happened.
That was Flux's trap? Yeah, Flux built that trap.
which made people think, was Flux behind the murders of the Island 2 leaders after all?
He gave himself away.
I think Flux was behind everything. Shaps was right.
Suddenly, the world realized that Saps...
Someone really likes stalactites. Exactly! It's his signature.
Saps, how do you feel?
He's innocent!
Finally.
Let's go!
For the first time since he had gone into hiding, Saps had been vindicated, proven innocent, and the world was finally
Let's
on his
go! Sap can go outside!
And now, instead of hunting for Saps, all of Island 2 was determined to find Flux.
Bro, this is what happens when people want trials.
We should have just started killing him. I don't know why anyone stopped in the first place.
I would have been the bad guy if I killed him right then and there with everyone yelling, trial, trial.
But the search for Flux
That
didn't
is
take
true.
long.
Someone just saw Flux going up the volcano.
Oh, you're kidding.
He's going to Infernus?
Queen Seneca had offered Flux refuge at Infernus under the condition that
No
he
way.
and his crew build deadly traps all around the volcano perimeter so that nobody can break in. But the rest of the world was unfazed.
Yeah, they're gonna pay for what they did.
Yep. On day 10, all of Island 2
Every villain going to Infernus? Exactly.
Home Alliance and declared war against Infernus.
Alright. Today, we infiltrate the volcano for Spider and for Owo. And I just want to say, if I die today, I love you all. We love you. Glory to Westham.
Look who he is. He was my brother. He was everyone.
He was my brother.
And they took him from us. They took him.
They took him.
Flux got away with murdering so many of our people and our leaders. Today, we get justice for our entire island.
I hope Saps kills Flux. That would be the ultimate win.
Let's go, let's go. Alright, let's go everyone.
Oh, they're fighting in the Colosseum! Wait, are they? Yeah, they are. The bard is still alive, exactly.
A few days ago, my home was turned into a death trap behind my back. I was framed and then forced to go through a rigged trial.
Guilty on all counts.
A few days ago,
Speak your truth.
every single person in the world wanted me dead. But today, you all know the truth about who really killed our leaders and our friends. Today, we walk ahead, we storm the volcano, and we get justice!
Exactly.
Thank you, Saps. Alright, everyone, listen up. There's a lot of things to watch out for. There's gonna be lava, boiling water, dripstone traps, their entire army. They have the height advantage and
For
the right
Spider!
armor, but we have numbers. So let's stick together and let's win this thing! Come on!
Alright, here we go!
Damn. Lag.
You demand that I eternize your name. Walk ahead.
Oh my. I think there might be a problem. It's okay, it's good, it's good, it's good.
The amount of lava.
I take the blame. Living by the rules to which high school believes.
Just imagine how many team kills happen in there. How can you even know who's which side? True, true. Oh, that was a cool shot.
They're pouring water on the lava, but the water still burns.
All right.
Okay, send out the covenant now, right now.
Go, 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 go.
Oh, big fighting on the ground right now. Covenant is attacking from behind.
They really had tactics, huh? Damn. They have banner shields too, yeah. The music is fire, for real. All the world's criminals versus the world, exactly. It's insane.
They got it, they got it.
Finland is in this too? No, Billy! Remy died, no! They got in! But they're literally destroying their own home. I don't see how the... Who is this actually a win for? Better homeless than dead, that is true. They reached the top. She's dead. How much health does this guy have? He can't keep getting away with this. Wait, no, he didn't die. He probably has netherite armor. How? This guy has actual plot armor. guy is insane.
He's missing? Hold on.
Is he gonna get assassinated?
Oh, come on. Alright guys, let's go, let's go.
Are they gonna have a fight to the death? Crazy.
What? No way.
The ultimate battle. Main character versus main villain, for real.
Showed up. Can't say no to a friend, can I?
Let's make this a fair fight, okay? Flux. Look at all these people dying right now because of you.
You know, Saps, none of this would have happened if you had died like you were supposed to.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry for everything you've had to go through.
This is the whole anime.
I can't watch this.
This is like a full-on fight scene, holy shit. It's so sick, holy crap. Oh! Wait, who died? Who died? Let's go! Let's go! Holy shit, dude! Oh my god! I have issues!
Saps had killed Flux, and with that, Flux's reign of terror was over.
Wait, that was his follower. Days later. Oh, it's almost equal now.
Today, we gather to honor the lives lost in the Battle of Infernus. Since then, I think we haven't felt the same. I know I certainly don't.
The Island 2 West Helm Alliance had defeated the Infernus forces, but winning had come at a high cost. After the war, people across
Oh my god,
the
the amount
world
of graves.
took time to mourn their dead, reflect upon the battle, and then, eventually, decide how to move on.
Wood mommy and wood daddy, exactly.
Infernus, the Covenant, and the Commonwealth
They are now
were off the
together.
map. There were talks of creating
In the
a
afterlife.
new world government. But ultimately, it never really materialized, and all the remaining nations just agreed to do their own thing and have peace.
In the corner of the crowded
Island 1 had taken the brunt of the war. Crops trampled, the big tree scorched, the volcano ravaged. As a result, people across Island 1 struggled after the war.
But I meant dead.
Some of them joined cults, while others moved to Island 2 in search of a better life.
I don't ask for
Elysium was fine though. Instead of going to war on day 10, the nation of
Oh, this
peace
in 10 IRL
decided
days
to
is
hold
it's
a
crazy.
And on their shore was something new. A bridge stemming all the way from Luminara.
Barbie Island was still just chilling, exactly.
And so everybody lived on in peace, including Saps, who at long last had returned to Island 2.
Aww.
This brings back memories. Still, the world wasn't totally conflict-free. The Cass Coalition Bakery was yet to be exposed for causing the death of Wood Daddy.
Alright.
Knight Arcturus was still in hiding, yet to be found by Westhelm.
Alright.
It's a big world, so it's not a surprise that many stories like these may just...
I think they also had 2 hours every time the server opened, so this is crazy amount of progress. Oh, that's insane. I mean, it makes sense. I don't think they could have had it open for that long, because people obviously couldn't be available for half the time.
Yeah, we still have some work to do. We will catch that traitor.
What surprises me the most is the amount of builds they had in such a short time. And they are like really big, huge builds.
Jury, you have heard all of the evidence.
Like, look at that.
If you find Thomas 5200 guilty of aiding Fluxion with his reign of terror, jump now. Tomas, may you find mercy in the end, senor.
He got killed in the way he murdered.
When we first met, I ran away screaming from you because I thought
They got
you
married.
could blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But after we talked a little bit for like 5 minutes, I realized you could blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But that doesn't mean you will.
Barbie, do you take Oppenheimer to be your one and only Ken?
I do.
Oppenheimer, same thing.
I do.
He also would like to take her as his Ken.
Barbie and Oppenheimer have requested that instead of rings, they will both exchange something slightly different. If you would please turn your attention to the nuclear bomb that's behind us. 3, 2, 1.
So slowly lose control.
He finally built his home vacation. He still mourned his friend. Well, ex-friend. That was so good. Holy. Damn, that deserves a like. That's insane. Wow. My goodness, that was crazy.
In the biggest social experiment yet.
Didn't mean to do that. There you go. I didn't expect to watch the whole thing. I thought we were gonna just watch 1 hour, but then suddenly 3 hours have passed. That was so good. The editing was insane. The storytelling was so good. Holy crap. This is better than movies in cinema, honestly. Of course, his grade has stalagmite, true. It fit him. It was his signature. We should really do something similar. I would love that, but one, we don't have enough people, and two, I don't think half the people would actually stay for it. You know what I mean? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the bookers. That was so good. I was so invested. Saps is an hour-long POV video. That's crazy. I mean, I think all of them do. Probably, well, not all of them, but like the most, like, I guess, important characters probably do. Now you have one more person. I've been here just lurking for a while. I kind of like it here. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. Well, the thing is, well, I don't think we can do it in the... Oh, did my tracking die? There we go. Wait, no. I think it's because my lights are off. Hold on. There we go. The thing is, well, not really. I kind of wanted to do something similar in the vanilla server, but everyone just was doing their own thing, I guess. Plus, we didn't really... Yeah, I don't know. We didn't have that many people. And with the new mod pack I'm making, it's more gonna be like a D&D thing. I do want to make like kingdoms and such, which would be cool, but yeah, it'd be difficult. Plus 1,000-person server is crazy expensive. Exactly. And the fact I don't want people are gonna end up lagging too much, I fear. So yeah. I hope he recouped on that video. I'm pretty sure he did it. The video itself has like 18 million views. So for that alone, I think it's a certain amount of views you get payment for. So I'm pretty sure he made his money. They do forums with 200k members. They have in their Discord server and handpick the best out of all of them. Complete forums they receive, which just says that they got the people that are sure to play most of the time. Yeah. Sorry, my nose is runny. Out of 8,000 plus applicants, 1,300 players are accepted. Yeah, like I don't have enough people to be 100. I can maybe max think of like maybe 40 people, and that's already a lot. I don't think I can even gather up 20 people. Still don't... Okay, I was half paying attention. So basically there was a protagonist and an antagonist, and there was a girl who's like the main POV. It was more antagonist, protagonist, and people. I'd be evil. I know, Kim, I know. You already are. You work with Morganite, so I'm not even surprised. The choices are fair, I believe. Makes sense to take a person that's gonna make content. Exactly. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the bookers. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I would try to be neutral. I don't think what I would be. I think I would also try to be neutral, but then also I kind of want to do a villain arc, you know what I mean? Thank you. Wait, I used to be huge into SMPs. It's just been a while since I've done one. I'd be like, Sep's not gonna lie, minding my own business, trying to make a chill house. The thing is, he was trying to be chill, and then he got literally dragged out of that chillness. Hollow Star could become canon. You know, okay, so before I had my main lore, right? This was way back when I just started streaming. I always had the thought of having a well, not a split personality, but having like a clone of myself. Because, like, you know, stars, there's billions of stars, right? So I always had like the thought of there being like multiple colors of me, right? Since we kind of have that in the first place, which is kind of a reason I have them. Is like there's a pink one, there's a green one, stuff like that. That each color represents a different personality. That was one of my older lores. And there would be star, and they all had like slightly different names. So it's actually not that far off. Stead. Stedda. Because that's a common name. Did you actually have different personalities? IRL? No. I'm just me. Stairs. Like right now you're Naruto, but you could be Sasuke. Take Stir up the stairs. Rats? Yeah, Rats was also one. So yeah, we could actually make it canon that there's an evil clone that Morganite made, which is like a shadow version of me. To even more, so for those who are new here, the lore is that I'm Star, right? Hello, hi, I'm nice to meet you all. And there's Morganite, which is my bot, right? And we named him Morganite because the whole thing is that he tries to impersonate being a really cool, friendly being, but he tries to kidnap all my boogers, which is my fandom. He tries to kidnap them to bring them to the Hollow Realm, which is basically like a frozen, dark, black hole place that keeps you trapped in there forever. And we, as in I, Star, am a celestial being that sneezes out boogers, but I don't have much magic other than like maybe like fighting stuff. My main power is that I sneeze out boogers who help put the constellations together. So without my boogers, there's no world to be in balance. And Morganite is trying to steal that power by taking all the boogers and keeping them for himself. And consuming them, making them hollowed boogers, which is like distorted, evil boogers. So I'm in a constant battle to try and keep my boogers safe. That's like kind of the lore-ish. I chose to be with him, yeah. He got Cam willingly. What would we do if there wasn't a star around? Is there a different meaning for boogers? Oh, it's B-O-O-G-E-R. Like as in snot boogers. Or do buggers is like yeah, it's like I think it's like the English term. I'm not sure. Like the British term. If you make an evil version and an evil person of an evil person, are they double evil, or does it loop around and make the evil clone good? That's a good question, because they say negative plus negative equals positive, right? So maybe they become good. That's even weirder. What do you mean? The whole... I sneeze out boogers, so it makes sense. Morganite manipulated you into thinking that. It's a scam! I went to the zoo yesterday and saw a baguette in a cage. It was bred in captivity. Oh my god. Oh, I just realized I don't have music playing. Hold on. There we go. What is the evil person? What if the evil person, wait, believes that being evil is the correct path? I mean, that could be the case. Maybe they don't even know any better. You could say potentially, right? If there's an evil star created by Morganite, but she's never seen the real star and all the real boogers, right? And she doesn't know about anything, then of course, the only thing she would know is that kidnapping the boogers is a good thing. Maybe Morganite convinced her that he's trying to save them from us because we are evil. He could have corrupted her mind. Wait. Okay, what? Damn. Oh my god. What if he didn't necessarily create evil star? He kidnapped a star, and then as she grew up, he convinced her, or like he taught her how his world works, or something like that. What if she was right and we were all wrong all along? Is a person evil if they believe that what they do is not evil, unaware? I would say, well, I mean, if it's murdering people, then yes, they're evil. But then it's also mostly to blame to the people who taught them that. A person's evil when they know they are. Exactly. I wouldn't say Dexter's evil though. I mean, Dexter knows he's... I mean, like, he kills people, but he kills criminals. So in a way, he decided to take it upon himself to become a criminal to kill criminals. So in a way, I guess not. I don't know. The thing is, he also knows he's killing people. So that's a hard thing to think about. He thinks he's doing good in a bad way. Yeah. In his mind, he thinks he's doing good, but then there's also criminals that know killing is bad, but in their head, they're still like, oh, I'm doing good, I'm doing great. Which then makes them psychotic. If it is evil, but is it evil to destroy evil? Does that make the good guys the bad guys? I would say yeah. I would say definitely yeah. Because they're still, they still know they're doing something bad. So yes, they have become bad or evil. Was there a date of you and Cedric releasing the new Minecraft server? It's probably gonna be in a bit, like a while. Because I do want to make another spawn area. I should be able to get the server up by this weekend, I believe. So I think I can start working on it next week. I don't know who Dexter is, but based on what you said, Dexter is basically, yeah, a murderer who kills criminals. If I'm not wrong, because I've never seen Dexter, but I know somewhat of it. He's a vigilante, he's no hero, but his motive isn't evil. Yeah, exactly. That's what the majority decide. What the morals are, yeah. Heroic motive causing unheroic actions is traditionally called an anti-hero. Yes. So his morality would be easier to ascertain from his other traits. One day I'll buy Minecraft. Will the old server be gone? No. The old server will still be there. A killer of serial killers, more or less, yes. At least from what I know. The better Batman, honestly. Not just Buddy who pickpocketed. He's a Punisher, yeah. It's evil to protect kids from evil, said Roblox to that one dude. The thing is, I feel like most of the time it just... To be fair, you could say that everything is evil. In some way or form, you know what I mean? I feel like there's always gonna be bad things. Poor evil puppies. Biting on my shoes. Everything has more than one side. Yeah, exactly. Depends on how you use it. It's the mind. Wait, I need to close some stuff up. Okay. I need to close up the Minecraft video. Bum, 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 bum. Some people win games when I lose them. And this is why Cam is part of the Hollowed. We have personally banished him. Oh god. Oh, ad break is gonna end in a minute. Oh, also, actually, speaking of the upcoming server, which is why I also recommend it. If people want to roleplay on the server, I highly recommend it. Because, well, not highly recommended. Like, I support that if you want to do that, which is also the reason why we are gonna have, like, NPCs and stuff like that. Because we want to do, like, questing. And I'm gonna try and make time to make like a script to have like a story going for those who want to follow the main questing storyline. Sorry. Wait, I need some water. So people can choose to either follow questing if they want to, or they can do their own thing, which is like either play survival or do their own role plays and stuff like that. You said it's a D&D type? I mean, you're gonna have my god, English words. You're gonna be able to choose like a race, so like you can become a mermaid, a spirit, I believe, fairy, gnome, etc. Like you'll be able to pick a certain type. So like RPG, yes. I want to try and see if that's gonna. Can I be a cat? I'm not sure, cause Cedric found another Origin mod that had, I think, a bit more options, so I'm not sure what is in that specific one. I'm out of breath. Just build your own thing, have everyone come to you, and then become the protagonist of the whole story. Exactly! Hold on. I suck at RP, never done it. I mean, you get to learn it. Either you do it by typing, you don't have to necessarily speak. You just have an idea of what you want to do, and then you just type it out. And you act as a little character. Wait, where is I? There are 2 feline races, I think. Oh, let's go! Would be peak, just follow the flow. Yeah. Sometimes you just need another person to do the RPing, and then you can just automatically start going on. Like, for example, let's say, okay, I'm gonna get into character, right? My name is Star, I don't care. And I'm like, oh, I need to go to the store, I need to buy supplies for blah blah blah, and then we can go to the cave and find out something. And then you can just reply with, oh yeah, let's gather supplies and we'll go into the cave together. And then you're already role-playing. Then you're already included. And you're going with the flow. Like, you just, sometimes it helps to just have another person start the conversation. Can I please be a cat? I hope so. That would be cool. It's a yes and kind of thing? Wait, what do you mean? I'd probably say something weird. There's nothing weird with roleplay. And you can be honest and say like, I've never done this before. Like, bear with me. And then the person will probably like help you like take over the conversation if it's necessary. Just having an in-game conversation with in-game things to do is basically RP per se. Yeah, exactly. Like, literally just gathering materials. Like, oh, I'm gonna get some materials. That's already role-playing. Like, it can be just as simple as that. Like, you don't have to try to be like, oh, I am Lord Frederick from the third kingdom of the West, and I will be taking over this country with my ash powers, blah, 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 blah. You know, like, you don't have to go to the extreme of that if you're new. Like, you can just be simple enough, like, let's gather wood supplies so we don't, I don't know, freeze to death. Just talking without mentioning IRL things is RP. Hey, I'm gonna go gather wood. Yeah, exactly. I will make a full character sheet with a book full of lore. Let's go. The thing is, the main, like, fighting style will be magic. I will say that. So most of the stuff will be magic. Obviously, there will be, like, the regular items as in like the swords and stuff, but it's mostly gonna be magic and stuff. I'm invested already. Me too. I'm so excited. There's temperature mod? No, I don't think so. I was just trying to think of something on the top of my head. But you could pretend. I can be the wizard cat. I believe there's gonna be like elementalist kind of powers. Is the mod pack available already? No. We're currently, I think Cedric kind of made the mod pack now, so the mod pack has about 150 mods. He said it works perfectly fine, which is good. I'll test it out. I think if he gets the server up and running this weekend, I will try and work on it this week or next week. See how it goes. I'm gonna feel like, who's that guy? So we might have a Dexter in the server. I mean, it all depends on what you guys want to do. And hopefully, if I have enough time, I can try and make this questing thing going, but that might take a while. Who will be the bad guys he kills? True. Also, I might leave all your doors open and strip your locks. But only like 1 or 2 logs. I don't want to be bad. I bonked my can. Found the bad guy. Cam is definitely one of them. Confirmed. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the watch along. Do you guys my god, English. Do you guys want to do this again? Kinda sounded like dishes all over the desk. I only have a glass and a can. I have a glass of water and a can of soda because I don't like to drink that much soda. This was cool. Yeah, of course. Okay, good. I'll see if I can find like other like bigger YouTube videos we can watch together, like every other week or something. But we are gonna do watch-alongs live on stream. I won't be like viewing this. I won't be how do I say, presenting the movie on stream, but I will be in a Discord call where everyone can join and we can watch movies together. And this Saturday or Sunday, I don't know how many people voted for what. Yeah, I think it's gonna be Saturday. This Saturday, we're gonna be watching, I think, Hercules so far. So for those who are interested, I will be in the Discord. I will open up like a... unless we already have one. A server... well, not a server. A channel... oh yeah, we do have movie night. We can all just gather in movie night and then everyone just mutes and we can all watch together. And you guys can chat in the Twitch chat. No, 6 weeks. I don't drink coffee, actually. I don't drink tea. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink energy drinks. I only drink water and soda. Sparkling water and soda. But even then, nowadays, I don't drink as much soda either. And the soda I do drink is like 0 sugar. I know I said it already, but you should watch the other 1,000. Yeah, we can watch the other 1,000 player civilization. Either we can watch it on Friday or we can watch it next week. Because I think that one's like an hour long. Wait. Let me check really quickly. Oh, this one's has 38 million views. Holy crap. Yeah, this one's an hour and a bit. Mm-hmm. That's a good one. Wait, what? Wait, what happened? Do. Spa? Wait, I'm so confused. It's basically half. 10 hours of a grass growing challenge. It's still so good in my opinion, of course. Oh, that was I didn't notice that one was made before. Maybe we should have watched that one first. I mean, it was good. I really enjoyed the civilization one. It was really good. Yeah, we're gonna. I want to try and do like watch-alongs more frequent, because we've been wanting to do watch-alongs for quite a bit, and I just never had the time for it. And then I saw like a bunch of streamers doing it live, and I was like, it might just be easier to do it this way. Because even if not everyone is there, people can still join if they want to. And new people can just jump in if they want to. Another YouTuber that does things like that is Sword4000, but I don't really like his since it's mostly about combat. Oh, yeah, no. I like it when there's like a storyline. Like here, for example, it was pure storyline. And yeah, there was deaths and stuff, but it was like, it was calculated and really cool, you know? There was drama, yeah. I really like that. It makes you more invested into the story. Because I was full on like, damn, Flux needs to die. I was fully on Team Saps. I was so invested. Absolute cinema, exactly. And the music was really well done too, like all the sounds. I just saw someone apparently cried watching this film. Like the in-game band and the fact that they were still alive was crazy. But I'm pretty sure they weren't fighting. They were just there. His are like Hunger Games. Yeah, no, I don't really like that much. My favorite people, yeah. And their songs were generally so good. I was surprised. First 15 minutes passed, nothing much happens, but all of a sudden next minute you are like, holy shit, what's going to happen now? Exactly! And that's what makes it so interesting, because an hour had passed and I didn't even realize an hour had passed, you know what I mean? And that's good, because you're so entertained, you literally lose track of time. I missed the part with the band. Yeah, they showed up in the first half and then at the end, like the second half. Like once. They were singing about Westfields, I think they were called. They were singing about the kingdom mostly. And then about like the situation. Westonia, yeah. No, I don't think it was Westonia. Wait, was it? I don't remember. That's just Westheim, yeah. No. Something west. I know there was Infernus. Manada. The Covenant, Infernus, Barbie Land. Civilization of Cass. No, the King something Cass. Lumaria. Lumira. No. West Helm, yeah, West Helm, that's what it was. What else was there? The place that Legacy and Benji were from, but I don't remember. Luminara, yeah. Covenant, Luminara, West Helm, Infernus. Oh, the Commonwealth. The Commonwealth, what there was as well. I'm missing some other ones, but I forgot the names. If I remember correctly, the songs were like Island 1, Raising Lava, The Ward, and The Final War. Damn! The fact that they made 3 songs though is insane. Just for these 10 days. Sauce was hot, Jam was inspiring, and the camera angles were right on point. And when he lost the game, god damn it! Not you too, Hustle. Why? I thought you were on our side. Have you joined forces? He's on the winning side. That's crazy. I'm gonna put a warden in your living room. That's what I did find very random, is that they broke out the warden for no reason. Because in the beginning of the first half, so in Island 1, which is like the poor people's place, they had, if they dug deep enough, there was the warden. And randomly, out of nowhere, they brought the warden all the way to the surface and it started rampaging everyone. Which was a bit weird. I guess it was sidefall propaganda for the Rising Lava Myth. Yeah. Maybe. It was just really random. Da 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 da. Boom. Sidefall was a corrupt newsman. But he did get paid though. And he was honest about that. Which is weird. Okay. It's been 4 hours. Jesus. Sidefall was doing propaganda from the beginning about the lava rising, spreading rumors, so decided the best way to end his journey was by trolling everyone. True, true, true. Very true. Okay. Do I end the stream here? I don't really know what else to do. Hi, Charlie. Market Civilization, Rich and Poor is my favorite video of this year. Wait, have you watched it? Because it's so good. I was so invested. The second it came out, but really? It was like all over my For You page recently, and then I saw streamers streaming it, and I'm like, you know what? Let me try. There's another one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna watch the other one on Friday. Have a good night, everyone. Even morning. Or noon. Yeah, have a good day. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. It was really good. I didn't think I would like it as much. I mean, the thing is, I do really like Minecraft roleplay story stuff. So I was already intrigued. I know a few friends that played in on the other one. Wait, really? Oh, that's cool. It was cinema. The camera work was so good. Some of the scenes with the shaders, was like background worthy. And then the music as well. The editing was insane. Enjoyed it very much. I didn't even know 3 hours were passing by. That's how quick it felt. They have a team of... Yeah, someone told me. They spent a really, really long time editing that video. I mean, it wouldn't make sense because there's literally 1,000 people on that server. It would be impossible for a single person to just record everything. Props to the guy though, and to the team. I wish I could do that. Would be so cool. But it's so much work. One day we will all be big enough to do it all. I support you, and I know you will. You got this. I believe in you. It would be really cool to have it with like other streamer friends though. Ow, ow, ow. You will make it bigger for me? I highly doubt that. I very, very highly doubt that. To be fair though, the thing is, like, it would be really nice to be very, like, popular and all that, but honestly, I don't think I want to be that popular either. I just want to be on the comfortable zone. Where there's, like, enough people to make maybe, like, a living off of it, but then also not too many people, so I don't get, like, hated. I don't know. I feel like lately, people get so much hate when they're too popular, because all the eyes are on you, right? I feel like it just gets a bit difficult as well. That's like the nice thing about being a really small streamer. You don't really have the issues of being a popular streamer. Yeah, it attracts a lot of drama. You have to be careful about everything you say, everything you do, or someone somewhere will misinterpret something and you'll get a Google a Google Docky on your hands. Small streamers have different issues, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, smaller streamers don't get as much recognition because of it, so it's not that big of a deal in the end of the day. I mean, it's still bad if they do something bad, obviously, but not as many people will know about it, so they'll have an easier way of doing it all over again, whereas big streamers are immediately cancelled. You know what I mean? 99% of haters only say shit because they're hidden behind a screen. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, yeah, as a small streamer, it's just easier to get away with things, I think. You'll still have the problems, but it's easier, I think. I'm not sure. I just don't want to get cancelled. I don't know what if I ever were to be cancelled, I don't know what I would have done. You know what I mean? I would have accidentally sent something out of context, or in some way, shape, or form, I might have offended someone else. I think that's probably the way I would get cancelled. Cause I don't know. I don't see myself doing anything bad. I don't think. What would you be cancelled about? I have no idea. I feel like I would accidentally do something that would upset someone, and then they would do something about it. And I would be like, okay. I would just accept it. I'm like, yep, I'm done. It was me. What did I do? But I did it. I did it. Just hands in the air. It's over. I'm ruined. Is that the famous streamer? That's what I'm saying. Big fan over here, big fan. Ruined. I would already like put myself behind a jail cell, like, yep, I'm caught. That's me. I would just willingly go in. Have a nice lurk, Dev. They wouldn't even explain what I did wrong, and I would already step into the the jail cell. I feel like that would be me. The only thing is you don't drink in a. Oh my god! Imagine people like start calling me out like, "Oh, why aren't you not doing this?" And I'm like, "Oh no, I did something wrong." And then I immediately go into the jail cell, and they're just like, What do you mean? Just drink water, woman." You have one choice, one option. That would be funny though. Yeah. I don't really know what else to talk about. Hold on, my nose is a bit running. Hmm. Do you like jazz? I do, actually. We're currently listening to it. Well, not really. This is more lo-fi, but... I do like jazz. I really do. So cool! That's so amazing! Ow! Oh, I just hit my elbow. Ouch. I need to think of like something else to play in the next streams because I don't really know what to play.
He needs some milk.
I need some milk. Have you ever heard of Legend of Zelda? Well, I'll have you know, I played almost every single game. No, I've played every single game. I never completed every single game. The first ones I just didn't like. Do you play Path of Exile 2? I do, but my PC can't really handle it anymore. I would have loved to stream it. I tried streaming it once, but it was really bad. And it was so laggy. Maybe once I have a good PC, I can finally stream Path of Exile. Even off stream? I haven't played it off stream recently, but it was laggy off stream too. I think I'm like level 70 something, or yeah. On my main character. But I heard there's a new act, so I kind of want to replay it soon. But if my PC can't handle it, then I have to wait until I get a new PC. Which kind of sucks. I just started and I'm having a good time. It's a really fun game. Highly recommend. This update apparently ruined performance. Oh. Then I definitely shouldn't play it right now. Have a good night, Scrappy. Thank you for stopping by. They all have like 20, 63, 60 PCs. I have a 3060 at the moment, I think. But my buddy with the 2060 laptop is fine, so I don't know. Well, my PC is literally breathing its last breath as we speak, so I don't know if I should try it. I can barely play the finals. It can hardly play Valorant, although I haven't played Valorant like months. It is already struggling with Minecraft. So yeah. It's probably my CPU, yeah. I mean, to be fair, there's something wrong with my PC in general. Because I've had an issue with like sound for the longest time. So there's generally something wrong with my PC. And I don't know what. But yeah. My PC is like 7 years old. It's probably time that I get a new one. Or at least like replace a bunch of stuff. Did you fix the RAM? Yeah, I did. When I came home from my Sweden like trip, my PC didn't even start anymore. It fully died. So I had to fix my PC completely. I was a bit scared because it gave me a mini heart attack, but then when it worked again, I was like, oh, okay, thank God. My internet went kaput. Just replaced my GTX 1060 today. Damn. I have no idea what that means. Sorry, I need to go to the bed. Have a good sleep, Scrappy. Yeah. The thing is, when I get a next PC, I want to get an aesthetic one. I want to get it themed. Well, not themed, but have like a white and purple. Because right now my PC is fully black with some RGB, but that's it. It's kind of ugly. And then with the next PC, I'm gonna try and like properly, fully take care of it, because with my old PC, or this one, I feel like I didn't clean it enough. And I don't know, I feel like there was just there's definitely some stuff that was wrong. Because when Burgle tried to help me fix like the fan and stuff, because the fan was on the wrong side, I realized that I couldn't even take off the fan. So there was something wrong with the build itself. So I might also have like some parts that don't get along very well. I went from a huge upgrade. I had an AMD A10 for my current PC. If only being a VTuber was easy on your computer. Yeah. Especially lately, you really need the highest end of the highest end of computers to be able to run everything, so everything works smoothly and you're still able to play like proper games. I cleaned mine once per year, which wasn't enough. Yeah, that's what I did. And even then, I hardly did it. Even that once a year, so... Yeah, I need to do it more. With my next PC. I wonder, I have never renewed my thermal paste. It gives me anxiety. The first time I put it on, it gave me so much anxiety because I didn't want to put it wrong. My dust allergies when that's when I cleaned it. That's a mood. I mean, I don't have allergies, but I can feel that. When was the last time? 7 years ago. I mean, it's still stuck on there. I don't know why I have to renew it. I don't want to break anything. Getting hot, then cooling down. Wait, I don't understand. But if it was bad, wouldn't it like fall off though? Like if it were to fall off, I would renew it, right? I genuinely wonder how the PC handled your average workload after 5 years. I'm so confused. What does the thermal paste do? This doesn't heat transfer as well? I don't get it. I'm confused. Thermal paste is the thing that transfers heat from the CPU to the CPU cooler. The less you have, the more heat that will be trapped in your CPU, which means worse performance. The thing is though, my CPU is like no, not my CPU. Yeah, the CPU cooler, sorry. I think. Is the thing with the fan that is on the wrong side. It transfers heat from the processor to the copper. But like, if I were to pull it, wouldn't I break it? CPUs don't use full power if their temperatures are very high to reduce damage or potential shutdown. They make pads now if you're too anxious to use the paste. Oh, wait, that's really nice. If it's very old, it's gonna dry and crumble likely, so not very good at its work. See, but I'm too anxious to touch my PC. I don't want to like ruin anything and then not be able to stream, you know? That's like the whole reason I didn't try to change my RAM for so long too. If you want a healthy CPU, you should renew it every 6 months? Never heard of that before. I mean, when I have my new PC, I can try and follow those orders. I'll just have to write it down. But there being like a little pad for it sounds very interesting to me. I think I'd much prefer that over the paste, because the paste freaks me out too much. I feel like I either put too much or too little, and then I'm gonna ruin my PC anyways, you know what I mean? Every year or two is what everyone does, but you could most definitely see performance change if you didn't change it for 7 years. Yeah, probably, but at this point, is it worth? Like, I don't want to destroy my PC by unplugging something. You know? Just wipe it off? But that's a waste. Also, welcome back, Anu. How are you doing? I just need a new PC. Point. I think I did. Well, to be fair, this was my first PC that I ever built. I have no idea what I'm doing, so the fact that it still survived until now, I think I did a good job. I just need fully new parts, new PC, new everything, cause it's not doing too well. And then with your guys' help, I'll try and keep my PC healthy. I'll give her a name, and we'll have a doctor's appointment every other month or something, and we'll go over it together. We'll have like a monthly PC check with you guys. How does that sound? Even then, as long as you follow instructions for the paste, it's fine. Doing it every 6 months, you maybe see a couple degrees in temperature improvement. Or maybe not like every month, but like we could say every 6 months we can do a checkup on my PC. But that's gonna be in the far future because I don't got money, I'm poor. I will need a beefy PC though, to be able to run VR chat. No, not VR chat. YouTube Studio and like beefy games. You have enough? I do have enough RAM. I do have enough RAM. I think I have, because I have my extra 2 in my little box. So I definitely have enough RAM to play beefy games and to have V2 Studio open. There's just something wrong with my PC. Obviously, probably the cooling system, definitely dead. Is my sound bugging out, or is it the song? Oh, I think it was my sound. I guess CPU could be a problem, or the paste, yeah. I think it might also be possibly my motherboard, I'm not sure. At least you would only have to buy a new PC instead of a whole new setup. So I could say the minimum budget you should have is 7. What? I don't think so. I generally think I need a new motherboard. Because, oh yeah, my CPU cooler, I also need to replace. Because it's, with the problem with that is right now, I couldn't put my other 2 RAM sticks in because the fan is on the wrong side. Like, I bought the wrong thing. Like, my parts don't match each other that well. I could still use my 3060, but I might as well get a new one. But I think I definitely need to get rid of some stuff. So I might have to pay like 1,000 something. I'm also gonna buy a new case because this case is really bad. There's not much airflow. Because there's like fans at the front, but there's a whole case in front of that fan thingy, which doesn't even make sense. Like no air can go in and out. Like there's hardly any airflow. I really need to get a new case that properly has enough airflow. So I think the most important things that I need to replace is probably my CPU cooler, case, possibly motherboard, because there has been a sound issue since I got the PC, pretty much, or like shortly after. I mean, it's like you would buy a new CPU cooler, RAM. I don't need RAM. I have enough RAM, I think. Motherboard, maybe new storage, SSD. I think at the moment I might have enough SSD. I might have enough storage. Power supply, yeah, that would probably be. Case, fans. Oh, true, they do sometimes come with the case. And if you want a new GPU, then that is just like a big chunk of the budget. Yeah. I don't know if I need GPU. I'm not sure. I could possibly. I don't know. Just screw it on the wall? Bruh. If you want a new motherboard, you need to check it if that motherboard is compatible with your new CPU, which altogether is compatible with the RAM. Yeah, exactly, because that's the problem I have right now. Yeah, exactly. I just need to talk to some friends who know about computer. I know Burgle mentioned he was like wanting to help with that. And I think Scroppy probably knows quite a bit too. I could probably ask them to help with parts. Definitely compatibility is important. There are plenty of sites for that. Yeah. Because I definitely think I have parts that don't really work well together. But that's only if I have money, which right now I have 0. I am poor. I'm poor at the moment. Like I can hardly pay off my rent. And that's only if the government decides to keep paying me while I search for a job. Which is most likely slowly coming to an end. So, I am very soon getting poor. Luckily, there are a lot of parts that work with a lot of parts, so it's not too hard to get stuff that works. I don't know what that means, Hassel, but thank you. Yeah, it's getting really bad with my life situation. I really wish that right now I could become really popular and make it my living, but it's very difficult to do that. I need all the money I can get at this point. It's really frustrating. Hello, Bean. Hi. Hello, ma'am. You. Haven't really seen you much all day. Can I get picked up? Say hello to chat. Meow meow meow. No, you don't want to chat? Okay. Ooh. All these talks can be saved for a later time if you need to talk. You've been streaming for nearly 5 hours. 5 hours is nothing. I used to stream 15 hours a day. Hello, ma'am. What? I had some snacks while we were watching. I'm not actually that hungry. Basically, Hustle meant don't buy a super powerful GPU, CPU, and a lower tier of the other one. Yeah. GPU is really the only thing you can upgrade without replacing the whole PC. If it's if it's old and you want a real upgrade, I don't think my PC can handle even one replacement. The thing is, I'm too scared to touch this PC because it's already on the brink of death. The 3060 12GB is still a pretty baller low end of the low end card. The extra RAM save you from crashes, and 8GB card would have. I think I currently have 32GB of RAM, if I'm not wrong. And then I have 2 extra plates of 16GB. No, I have. Frick, I forget. Wait, how much do I have? I don't remember. Yeah, no, I think I have two sticks of 16 in right now. I think. Yeah. And then I have 2 sticks of 8GB. Yeah, that's it. That's what I have. But the other 8GB I don't have in my PC. I have them extra because they didn't fit. It would have been 48, yes, but wait. Yeah, it would have been 48 if I could get the other 2 in, but I don't, so it's currently 32 right now. No, you were correct. It would have been 48. I'm maybe getting sleepy, no worries. I can't count either. Yeah. My goodness, sorry. You said 216 and 28. Yeah, I do. Only the 216 are in my PC right now, though. I used to have 216 and 18 in, but then my PC died after like months of having that in, and then I took out one of the 8s, and now I only have the 216s in it. Thank you for the bus shoes. It's getting late for the you folks, isn't it? It's only 1:30. Oh, goodness, my nose. Oh, you're an hour ahead? Oh, my goodness. So stuffed. Hmm. What do I do? I honestly don't want to end stream just yet. Only 7:30 for me. 7 p.m? Wait, do I always stream at like 3 p.m. for you? 6:30, wait, what? Right after work. Oh, that's insane. Americans. Like 4-ish? Oh. Yeah, you get off work so early. I was lucky if I got off work at 5. When I had my previous job. Canadian, thank you. That's insulting. I start work at 7? Yeah, I would start work at 7 too. I worked from 7 to like 5. And I had like a 30-minute break. I had to work 42 hours a week. 40 or 42 hours. Don't remember. It was a really high paying job though. It was the accountancy assistant one. So we only worked 4 days per week? No, 5 days. Monday till Friday. And there was one day I left earlier, which was around 4. 4 or something. $12 to $14-hour workdays? Oof. That's horrible. I hate that. I could never. Yeah, I already died working my hours on my job. It sucked. But like I would okay, I'm gonna say my salary was really high and it was really nice. Plus you could get like bonuses, but though I never got those because I only worked there for a year. But my salary was 1,987 if I am correct. Almost 2,000 euros a month. Which was pretty good at the time. Nowadays, I think it's more common to get like a 2K salary. That's why I'm lucky I got to save up a bunch of money then, that entire month. I have a lot of that money saved up for Crisis, but I don't like to touch that money. Which is why I'm trying to hope that streaming can get a bit better. So I don't have to ever touch that money. That's purely like emergency case money. If I ever get kicked out of my house or stuff happens and I need the money, that I can use that money to live for at least a year. Hopefully. I've already spent all that money. I couldn't know. I'm too careful with my money. Mine was 900 euros. That is not a lot, buddy. That's not good. Like, the minimum is like 1,200. I need money to put away for that. Well, at the time, I was like in the phase of I just ended school-ish. I'd worked for half a year, and then I finally got like a proper job, which was then the accountancy assistant. And then I was able to work for a year, saved up enough money for that year to keep it as like a safety measure, because I still do live with my parents, so I didn't have to spend it. I did obviously have to pay for my rent, but luckily because I had so much, I could put away half of that at least as like savings. Oh, that's horrible. To be fair though, in my part-time job, I also got scammed. I used to work in what's it called? Like a market, a store market, like just a regular store that sold like everything, mostly food products and stuff. And I got paid 5 euros an hour, but I should have technically gotten paid 8 to 9 to 10 euros an hour, because they up it with your age, right? And I started working there when I was like 15. Yes, and then I worked there till I was, I would say 17-ish, 18. And it was okay when I started. That was like the actual payment I was supposed to have, but as I was like 16, 17, they never upped my money count. So they kept it at like 5 euros for the longest time until I was making a complaint about it, and then they finally upped the pricing, but only to like 8 when it was supposed to be 10. But at the time, I didn't have like any other job to get, so it was the best I could have. So I couldn't like ask for it again, which kind of sucked. Actually, this PC was made with the money I got from my part-time job. Yeah, they never really updated the contract, even though I had to sign it each time. My taxes are insane. If I work a 5-day week, I get paid the same as a 4-day. Oh, that sucks. Hell no, no point for you to work 5 days. But I have to? That sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, you're playing with a toy. Part-times are a bliss when they pay just the right amount to get you by and have extra cash to save or spend on things. Yeah. Until you get to the real world and you actually have to get an official job. And then you regret spending that money. Okay, to be fair though, I don't regret spending my money on a PC because I didn't end up using that PC in university for my animation work and stuff. Louder for the ones in the back. Life is hard, man. Why does everything need money? Life is so depressing. I love Canada, but our economy is dookie. I feel like it's mostly like that in most places. Oh goodness. Hiccups are bad. No, wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do. It's rough here, expensive, and our dollar is awful. Except the African country where there are no taxes and no bills. I mean, they got their own issues going on. They got illnesses, they got not as good living. What's the right word for that? Not just they don't have as good living economy? Is that the word? As we do here. $1 million house in Canada is $200K house in the USA. Yeah, but the thing is with American housing, their houses could be destroyed any second because they're literally made out of wood. They don't have insulation and stuff half the time. A lot of their houses are cheaper because, like, they're huge, but they just aren't as protected as the houses we have here. Which is why they're so expensive here and not there. Also, I'll move to a YouTuber house, but it's in some random village where you don't have to work because you got your own farm and neighbors that are people you can get to know. That's the dream, man. A 2K rent in the USA is nearly a penthouse in Romania. Galvanized steel for some improvements. Canada and the USA have the same. Wait, really? I thought in Canada they had even more like better isolation and stuff. Oh, never mind. At least I know that here the housings are very different in comparison to America. If everyone in the world donated $1, it would change me for real, for real. Me too. Me too. I wish. The Southern USA, their paper. Oh, you mean the houses? Yeah. Wait, there's in the world there's at least like one. Wait, I don't know the English word of milliard. Not trillion, not billion. Wait, is it billion? 1 billion people? No, it's more than that. Oh, it's billion? I don't know. At least there's a lot of people in the world. So if every person gave me $1, I would be rich, rich. And at this point, I'm pretty sure there's more. Population's 8 billion. Okay, okay, thank you. I know there was like 7 billion or something, or 7 milliard was like a couple of years ago. $8 billion in Star's bank account. I wish. And the thing is, I wouldn't even know what to do with all that money, so I would give it away to other people anyways. Like, I would give it to charity. Because I don't know what I would do with that money. Other than, you know, give myself a stable living place, be able to stream, get myself PC, and that's it. That's all I would buy myself. And if I wanted to be like, you know, not flaunt. If I were to use that money for like my luxury type of thing, I would probably get myself a trip to Japan and that's it. That's literally all I would do. Or I would plan a trip to visit my friends. But that's like what, maybe a couple of thousands? Then there's still like 7 billion something extra that I can give away. Star, if you ever become a billionaire, I was here since day one. I would definitely give my money to charity though. I genuinely would not know what to do with that much money. If I made that much money, at least 7-point-something billion would go to charity. Or multiple charities. Hey, we are here! Well, you guys could be a charity. The booger charity. With billions, you could make that trip millions, true. I'm poor, I am a charity now. I can become a solo charity. Sharing is caring. They gotta share. Imagine an $8 billion hand of blackjack. It's the dream. I mean, I don't think I would ever want that much money, to be fair though. If I can just have a regular salary that can keep me alive and I can still save up a little bit of money to like plan some stuff, that would be wonderful, but I am currently nowhere in that position. I'm losing money as we speak. I don't even know if I can pay off my rent this month. No, next month. I'm not allowed to gamble. I would consider it. Don't do it. If I had enough for my dream car and house, I'd be happy. That's fair. I mean, since you have a job, it might be possible, potentially. Unless it's like a $1 trillion car, then I hate to say it, but take a picture and call it your own car. 300k, ooh. I mean, to be fair, I don't really know how much cars cost nowadays. I feel like that's the regular price. I don't know anything about cars. I feel like nowadays cars cost so much, so I wouldn't even be surprised if that was like a regular at this point. Because don't they cost usually like 50k or something? I'd rather I say average car is like 25 to 50k. Yeah, that's what I assumed. I'm a humble bus rider. Me too, Mimi. I don't have a driver's license. And if I ever did get a driver's license, it wouldn't even be for a car. It would be for like a motorcycle or something. Because I'm horrified of driving a car. I'm too paranoid that I will be the one causing the accidents. Keep postponing it? That's a mood. I got this crazy idea at the dark corner of my brain, occasionally telling me to study medicine and becoming a neurosurgeon. My city's public transport is garbage. Yeah, no, in Belgium we have really good, like, you can get pretty much anywhere with bus and train and stuff. We have pretty good. Europe is a bliss. Yeah, Europe is pretty much known for their better public transport. Buses in Belgium are busing? They're great, but half the time they don't show up. Or they're like way too late. Or if they have too many people on the bus, they just drive by and fully ignore your ass. Or if they don't feel like stopping, they sometimes just drive by too, even if there's still like spots on the bus. The bus drivers are just asses. It's a thought that counts, true. They're good at not peak hours. Peak hours, they are always late. No, in Belgium, no. Even at like random non-peak hours, they are still late. The bus drivers cannot be bothered. They like to take long breaks. And you know that because they literally stand sometimes in the station and they just sit there drinking their coffee. They step outside the bus and they just eat their lunch or their food and they just sit there and the bus is already like 10 minutes late. Some bus drivers do be bastards, so just racing ahead of schedule. Some are also too early and they do not care if you're not there or not, they just drive by. It's either they're too early or they're too late or they don't show up. I had way too many scenarios where I was at the bus station and had eye contact with the oncoming bus driver, but that cake hole doesn't stop and keeps driving. Yeah, I've had that happen before too. Many times, actually. They race and are too early, skipping stops. What happens often is like people will press the button to make them stop, and they'll stop like half a street further than they're supposed to stop because they were like, "Oops, sorry." Literally watched my bus pull up and switch routes once. Had to wait an extra hour when I was an hour walk from home. Oh, that sucks. They never stop out of bus stops here. Oh, they do here. Sometimes. And that's only when the people are like yelling for the bus driver to stop. Because he missed a stop. Yeah, it's a experience here, for sure. I mean, I feel like you mostly only notice that when you've used the bus for that long, right? And the same people. Or like the same bus for that long. You're just used to the bus drivers. Because usually it's always the same bus drivers that drive the same route. Half the time at least. So, especially when going to school, you kind of get to know the bus drivers. So you just knew which one was gonna be late, early, or miss or be aggressive or whatever. You could catch the vibe. They just changed the digital number as I was walking up. Oh no, that sucks. Even if I had a license and a car, I'd have to take the bus because our school only allows staff to use parking spaces. Oh, that sucks. Help the environment, government say. Stop using personal cars and use public transport, they say. There's no way I wouldn't want to help the environment, sure. But sure as hell can't choose a personal vehicle over a public transport that is 50-50. Yeah, that really sucks. They really need to have like parking spaces for students. Oh, my phone is buzzing. Be driving a car for a lifetime is less than 1 year of Jeff Bezos owning his mega yacht. Damn. Do, 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 do. Oh, actually, I saw something about like the old Pokemon Gold and Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and I kind of wanted to maybe do that as like an emulator, potentially Nuzlocke randomizer, if people are interested. Because I haven't played like an old Pokemon game in a really long time. Other than like, I guess, the Pokemon Pearl, but that was like the newer version. I know technically the new Pokemon is coming out soon, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. Soul Silver, Heart Gold? Yes, exactly. Meat, welcome, welcome, how are you? Actually, I'm gonna change back to my old self. I really don't like licorice. It's one of my least favorite colors. But yeah, I saw someone else playing and I kind of want to play it too. I haven't played Heart Gold or Soul Silver in so long. Don't let Knots hear you say that. He wasn't here. He doesn't know. He don't know. Well, to be fair, I've been testing like some recolors on my new model and then it looks okay, you know what I mean? It's just on this model I really don't like it. Actually speaking, I need to redo those because I've accidentally deleted some of the files that I did. There was one that was so pretty too. It really sucks that it got deleted. Yeah, I redid some of them, but I still need to do because they were part of the Halloween ones. So I have to redo all those, which kind of sucks. Oh, I also found out this is actually a cool thing that I can do with my model now is that when I recolor one model, it's all on the same layering. So when I switch the hair, it actually stays in the color. So when you guys switch out my hair from like long to short, it will stay in the color that you guys chose, which is really cool. Which I'm really happy about because I didn't know how I was gonna do that. But that like already like fixed a problem that I didn't know I had. I have a friend that do I have a friend though that has two since he lives 15 kilometers out of town and no bus goes there. Oh, that sucks. Has to get lucky with the free parking spots around town. Most of the time he parks his car 10-minute walk away. Oh, that sucks. He could of course live in a dorm. Dorms are expensive as hell. I can speak from experience. My university, I've said this before. My university was hours away from where I lived, because I lived at home while I was going to university because it was so expensive. I had to travel 8 hours a day to get to my university and come back. So it took me 4 hours to get there by train and bus, and it would take me 4 hours to come back. €144 per person in 2-person room here. That is not that bad. One house at least with that price. That is so good. Here it would be way more expensive. Ain't worth the process of searching for parking spots and walking for 10 or even 30 minutes. I don't know about others, that's what I heard from one that lives in a dorm. That sounds so reasonable. I would immediately. I think here it was like 600 or something, like an actual apartment rent. It's right across the road from school too, all of them. The thing is, my university was like in Brussels, which is like the main city of Belgium. But yeah. It was like the place. So if you tried to get a dorm and you were late, you were already too late. Some just pay the price for both person to have the room for themselves. Still though, that's only like what, $288? That's really reasonable for an apartment. Of 2 rooms? Hell yeah. Still shared bathrooms? I wouldn't mind that. If the price is $288 for like a 2-bedroom for one single person, 1 room, I mean, still 2 beds, I mean, that's all I need, dude. There's so many dorms out there that cost a small piece of your liver. Exactly. That's like the cool thing about, like, I know in Denmark people get paid to go to school so they can live off of that money and pay it on like their apartment and stuff like that. Because I had friends that Kaliba, for example, actually, he went to school in he lives in Denmark, and when he went to school he got paid for it, so he didn't have to worry about like his rent and stuff, or he didn't have to worry about it as much. There are so many dorms out there that cost, oh wait, no, I already read that. 1 bed in my city is 1,300. Oh, I live 15-minute bus ride away. Damn. Life is expensive. Everything costs so much money. I got an ambitious idea, but if we all went to Denmark and studied medicine and all become neurosurgeons and retire after we get to work 2 years as a true neurosurgeon. Why Denmark? Oh, because you get paid while studying. People are renting room out of for $500 per month on Facebook. I feel like that is like the regular price here. Like 600 euros would be the regular here, if not more. I was supposed to, but the year I got in, they removed it. Oh, that sucks. Just 1 room, not the whole place? Oh, never mind. That's expensive. Believe it or not, I got another surreal idea. Hold on. I'm gonna sit better on my chair. Room is like 500, 600. Ooh, yeah. You won't be able to guess what it is. I mean, Belgium is not that good. We don't get paid. If anything, we gotta pay. Oh god, that's so expensive. Also, here it's like impossible to find a job if you don't have a proper degree for it. They don't even ask for bachelor's anymore, they demand master's degrees. With experience, by the way, which you don't get when you have a master's degree. Why is it also expensive? Here you have to go to the capital to get a job. Here you have to apply to multiple websites, which don't help you whatsoever. And then your response is, we want people with experience and a master's degree. Okay, thanks. You got a master's degree? Great. I also need 3 years of experience. Exactly! That's what they ask for. Like, girl. I remember my previous job, my last job I had. I worked there for a couple of months because it was like a trial period. And they wanted, because they had their application, they actually still have their applications up because they haven't found people. They had their application up for years and they demanded someone with a master's degree and experience. I had none. I had somewhat slight experience because it was something that I kind of did study for a bit. Which was like the interior lighting advisor thingy. So I kind of knew how blueprints worked and how to do somewhat of interior design and how to work with certain programs. So I kind of knew what to do a little bit. They did not want my ass. I worked there for a couple of months because they had to, because I applied to them through like an agency, and the agency kind of pays them to let people in, which is the only reason they allow people like that to join into their company. So I worked there for like, I worked there from, I think I started somewhere on like a February till like, let's see, February, March, April, May. I think, yeah, till April. So I worked there for 3 months. And then they were like, bye. We're not getting paid by the agency anymore. See ya. Even though I did my job well and I gave them an entire document that they ended up using, and then they threw me out. Absolute assholes. Internships are a must, but hold on. Oh, you can get internships easy as well? That's a massive surprise. Is that why you are so talented at building in Minecraft? I wouldn't say so. I don't know. Because I never really did. I never learned interior design, or I never learned like architecture. But I learned kind of how to use their programs, and I just have a bit of insight on it, but I didn't really study it. In my high school, so I went to an art school like my last 2 years of high school, I believe. So we had a main art area, which was architecture, and then media design, and I did media design, but we had co lessons with the architecture, so we kind of did some stuff together, which they were talking about a lot of their stuff, and I would kind of pick up on what they had. They would talk about it a lot, we would talk about our stuff a lot, so we'll kind of intermingle a bit, if that makes any sense. Kind of does. Yeah, it's just like they would talk about it, I would learn from them, because they would talk about like their tests and stuff, in a way, and they would kind of explain how it works. And as like the media art part of it, we also had to do a lot of like digital design. We also had a whole project at the end of the year, or last year, where we had to design our own stand, like our representation stand, which kind of we basically had to make our own booth stand, and made we had to make a replica in 3D as well, so we kind of learned a bit of architectural design, I guess, during that time too. Which, by the way, because of COVID, we had never had to end up doing, which was kind of cool, because my design was made to be miniature and not big. I didn't think it through, so COVID kind of saved me there. My brain was thinking too big, and then I realized, oh shit, how am I supposed to make that IRL? But yeah, that was that. It's been 5 hours and 30 minutes almost, damn. But right, actually, going back to the Pokemon Nuzlocke thingy, would you guys be interested in that or no? COVID was really nice. I hate to say it, but COVID was a great time. For me at least, because I hated going to school. And it was like during my university time as well. So it was perfect. Anything that could potentially traumatize nuts to me again? Wait, I'm pretty sure Hard Gold and Soul Silver have Lucario, so if I can find a Lucario, that would be so funny. I should name him Piss. For my job, it was a terrible time. I still had to do my, like, go to work, even with COVID. Oh yeah. It was really hard, because it was like a... I worked at that time in, like, the, in the shop still. And it was a lot of like heavy lifting labor, because I would work in like a separate area of the shop, which did like all the charcuterie and like meat and all the cold foods and stuff like that. But they also had like a lot of heavyweight boxes that constantly had to be moved around, and I was the person that had to do that all the time. And with a mask on your face, it was really hard to breathe. Plus, you were inside a cooler, which is like a fridge, but then there was a fridge in a fridge where you have to put everything in, which, yeah, it was difficult. I probably played 16 hours of video games per day. Damn. Everything happened so fast. COVID boom, AI boom. What else? Fridgeception? Yeah, it was. Because, like, the area I had to work in had to be cold because you were working with meats and stuff and all, like, cold foods. So nothing could be, like, regular temperature. So it had to be fridge temperature. So we had to, like, run around with our coats all the time. And then there was the fridge, which was almost like a freezer area, but still not to the point where it's freezable. Does that make sense? Like just above freezing, I guess. Oh no, don't get me wrong, I love the cold. I prefer being cold over too hot. Because though it was really bad being in a fridge all day, but then during the summer it was heat wave. So the moment I stepped out of the shop or the area, it was really bad for my health. Because going from like cold to hot, like extreme cold to extreme heat, is like is not that good for your health. During winter, it was really nice though, because you would leave the fridge and then it would be like somewhat warmer when you leave the area. So you would just be like, oh, it's pretty warm, and then your family is just freezing next to you. I'm like, huh. Strange. Oh, actually, that was also a really big problem. That just reminded me. Thank you for the headbands. And the hydrate. So I already have like a really bad nose issue, and I constantly have to blow my nose. That was like tripled when I was in that fridge, because cold temperatures make me like my nose a lot worse. So that was the only bad thing. I would constantly have to blow my nose. I worked as at a butcher shop. Yeah, me too. I was doing a similar thing. It wasn't a butcher well, I mean, kind of. It kind of had... It was like a main shop, but it had their own butcher area. And I worked at like the butchery, charcuterie thingy. The walk-in freezer was super cold. Used to sit in there for a few minutes after shift to cool off. Yeah, I feel that. Though I pretty much lived in that freezer, because I had to like move so much stuff around and organize. Pardon. Organize everything. It was also the best because I didn't like being around people. I like being secluded and doing my own thing. And I had my own little side room that I didn't really get disturbed much in. And then I had to do the organization in the fridge, which people would only go there if they needed something. So I had that part entirely for myself. Like, it was great. It was kind of secluded. Mine was dedicated butcher shop. We even did some big cuts too. Had a handsaw for massive racks of ribs and stuff. Yeah, we did. The main chef, I mean, we called him chef, but he wasn't a cook or anything. You know what I mean? Our main chef guy did all like the cutting and stuff. I think the only meats that I cut was like chicken slices, or I would put together the cordon bleus, or what else did I do? Oh, I made préparé, which is basically minced meat but to get like mixed together with some other stuff, and it becomes like a spread. But the main cutting was done by the one chef. He did do like ribs or pig. He sliced up pig sometimes, from what I remember. Yeah, it's been a while. I don't remember everything. It wasn't like a proper butcher, but he did do a lot of the stuff. The guy that was in charge would curse you out if you called him chef. He was one. but still. Yeah, well, ours, everyone just called him Chef, and yeah, cause it was, I don't know, it's because he wasn't a chef. he was just, yeah, another dude. I guess you could call it, like, he was kind of like a side boss-ish of that area, I guess. He wasn't even a manager either. Meat master. It's crazy. Alrighty. I think I'm gonna be ending it here. We're gonna watch some more on Friday. Let's watch the other Civilization one. And then maybe I can see if I can get a Nuzlocke emulator going soon. We can try playing Hard Gold or Soul Silver. I'll do a poll on which one you guys want me to play. I mean, I know they're technically the same game, but they're two different versions. I think I've only played Soul Silver. I haven't played Hard Gold. Soul Silver is with Lugia, I believe. Right? And Hard Gold is with Ho-Oh? Ho-Oh, sorry. Right? Or am I tripping? I think that's it. Debut is around the corner. Yeah! Just a couple more days. On Monday, I can't wait. I'm so excited. That I can finally be free from this model and its controversy. Well, not controversy. Just difficulties, I guess. I might, like, use this model again maybe in the future, but very likely not. Also, I'm just excited I'll finally have, like, a proper controversy drama. Well, no, it's just the people that made this model were kind of scammy. So long, old star, welcome, new star. Exactly. Plus, the new model fits me way better. This model doesn't fit me as much. I mean, it's obviously representing my character, but there's so many things that I don't like about this model. But yeah. Just a couple more days and I can finally switch. And the rigging will be so much better. Because right now, my mouse is hardly moving. With my other... Well, I mean, you guys will see. It's so good. The rigging is insane. Just... Wait, how many days? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 5 more days. Well, technically, Thursday is already today, so 4. The power of Yap will compel you. Well, the thing is, it's gonna pick up so much more of my mouth movements that I do. Because, like, I bite my cheeks, like the inner side of my cheek a lot, and you'll be able to see that. Or, like, I move my mouth left and right a lot. Which you can't see right now, but... Or, like, when I'm thinking, I tend to do that. And, well, you'll be able to see that really well with the new model. Also, I hate to say it, but she's prettier. She's so much cuter. I love her so much. Do you know the person breaking free of chains? Wait, what? so superficial. Plus the fact that I'll have like a different outfit and hairstyle, that's the whole thing that I wanted in the first place, was just a hairstyle and a different outfit. But because of the situation with the people who made this original model, that's never gonna happen. Or that never happened with those people. Otherwise, I would have probably already had like the debut already. If it weren't for that. I would have probably stuck with the same people if I didn't have that much problems. Though I would have probably regretted not having the people I have now, because they're so good. The artist is amazing, the rigger is amazing. The main communicator was super sweet and nice. I've sent an image to media? Oh, wait, hold on. For real, honestly, it really is, because right now I have the current, well, I don't know if it's the right artist, I generally don't know. In rigor, though I think it was confirmed by another Cookie's art mama. She had seen the rigger use my model before, so I think the rigger is correct, but the artist is probably very wrong. They never gave me the correct people that made my model in the first place. Horrible communicators. So for those who don't know what the problems were with the current models, artists and stuff like that, I worked with a company. They gave me wrong artist names, wrong rigger names. They scammed me with my model almost. I never even received my model, almost. It took me 3 months of begging for them to give me my file of my model after them going silent for like 4 months and never responding to any of my messages. I had to switch from our Discord main communication to Twitter, beg them on Twitter for to get my model, and all I received in return was just the file with nothing else said. So I'm not ever going back there again. And I don't want to promote them either. So the moment I debut, all the information for the credits, because I want to credit the right people, right? I can finally replace, because that's like the main issue right now, is that I'm promoting people or letting people know that who made this model, which yes, the artist did an amazing job, the rigger did a good job for what it was. It's the main communicator from that company that is just horrible. They're the main problem. Like the main manager, boss person is the bad one, because I'm pretty sure the rigger or the artist actually left the company, because I could never find them. But yeah, the moment I'm debuting, I already set like my perfect list of all my information that is correct, and I know it's correct because I didn't necessarily speak with artists or the rigger, but I know for a fact it's true because their Twitter account actually makes sense. And the communication is just so well done that I truly believe this company is really good. I'm also really happy with this company. And yeah, I feel really comfortable with these people. So I cannot wait until the debut. And I'm so glad I was able to make the debut this quick. I didn't think I would be able to. I'm still missing some things, but it's all good. I'm happy that I can debut next week. That's so good to hear. Yeah, I'm really happy. Alright. I'm gonna be ending the stream here. I'm surprised I was able to yap for this for this long. Let me see if who we can raid. Do we raid a new person? Professional yapper now. There's Vincent and Nim. True. I'm debating if we like raid a new person though. Thank you for the you might know other people though. Yeah, I'm trying to see if we can like get new people to raid every like week. There's this person. There's this person.
I need wood.
Oh wait, no, they don't speak English. My bad. No, that's too many people. That's also too many people. So I'm scared to raid like people who have over like 20 viewers. Person speak English? Oh. Stream's not loading? I don't know. Boo, 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 boo. Let's go to... You know what? Let's do this person. Vtuber EN. Oh. They've been streaming for 8 hours. Holy crap. Yeah, they're playing Peak right now. Let's do this person. Alrighty. Thank you guys so much for joining the stream. I hope you all enjoyed it, and I will see you all on Friday. We'll be watching the other Civilization video. But yeah. I hope you all enjoyed the stream, and I will see you all on Friday. Go give this person lots of love. Yeah. And I'll again stay hydrated and get lots of rest, and bye bye.
Full of cheer, spreading joy when she is near. She's got that starry